Hi people, how's it going? What's up? What's up? How is it going? Happy Friday, Thursday. It's not Friday yet. Happy Thursday. I hope everyone is doing great. I'm so glad to be here to hang out with you guys tonight. Tonight we are talking about one of my favorite topics. We are talking about conspiracy theories. If you have any good conspiracy theories, any like YouTube links, Wikipedia links, whatever, put them over, or I don't know where the message box is at in YouTube, but put it on in the chat. Put them in that message box. Oh man, guys. Oh man. But yeah, we're gonna be diving into some conspiracy theories tonight. So excited. $65 Big Bird, what's up, homie? What's up? BK, hey, how's it going? Luna Wolf, hey, hey. Proknot, what's up? What's up? What conspiracies will we be unraveling tonight? Many. Abraham, hey, how's it going? I'm doing good. BK, I'm glad you're doing good, homie. That is great. How is your DDP plan going that you're working on? I haven't had a chance to watch your second YouTube video yet, but I'm so proud of you, homie. I'm so proud of you. No, I think links will work in the YouTube chat. If for some reason it doesn't, definitely get at me on the Discord. Thanks, Abraham. Thank you so much. Been wearing this outfit since about 9 o'clock this morning. What a jam, homies. Bro, Prognot. Frisbee, bro. Aren't you Frisbee? I'm pretty sure you are. I get so confused with all these usernames, but let's see. Big Bird, hey, how's it going? BK, that is awesome, homie. I'm so happy for you. That is wonderful. Good for you, homie. I'm so proud of you. I'm so freaking happy and proud of you. Also, guys, I'm about to post a little sneaky Instagram picture for today. Frisbee, homie. I have not got a chance to add the new emotes to our Twitch yet, but I'm going to. Thank you for resizing those. It really means a lot to me. If you want to see a sneaky little Instagram, I'm about to post one. I gotta think of a caption. I have the picture edited, I just haven't posted it yet. Rachel! Hi! How's it going? I hope you're doing so well. I hope you are doing great on this Thursday night. Guys, I bought my Scream tickets for tomorrow night. I'm so excited. I'm so scared though. I got seats on the very back wall. That way, like, nothing can be behind me. Like, Ghostface ain't coming through the wall. But I'm so scared to see Scream in a theater, y'all. I'm so scared. I'm afraid like someone's gonna get me, or somebody's gonna start acting like Ghostface. Luna, that's okay. Come back later if you can. I hope you have a great night. What should my Instagram caption be, people? don't know. I'm struggling. Not me just sitting here thinking of an Instagram caption for this picture. I try to have this done before the stream, but tonight, struggling a little bit. Do you even balloon, man? Man, I'm kind of really missing Twitch tonight because I'd be playing loons. I totally would. I totally would. Graham Hancock? I don't know who that is. Who is that? I have no idea. I'm down for any conspiracy. I have a YouTube video loaded up we're gonna get to that is like the top 20 most popular conspiracy theories. I love a conspiracy theory. I first got into conspiracy theories by watching Shane Dawson. He does such a good job at explaining the theories and kind of breaking them down a little bit. Dude, and he makes it so entertaining, and I love it so much. Oh, BK, yeah, I haven't seen it. Send it in the Discord, and I will open it. Ooh. Frisbee, that sounds really, really interesting. Majestic Mode, what's up? Wasabi! What is up, homie? I hope you're doing the best. I missed you so much. Joe Bean, what's up? I'm Bean. What's up, Joe? What's up, homie? I hope everyone is doing great tonight. I'm posting a little Instagram stuff. Some people be so gross. Some people be so heckin' gross on the interwebs, homies. They really be freaking me out. Not gonna lie. Share that to the subscribers on Instagram. But Jessimo, my night is going pretty dang good. I've had a really busy day. I've been going since like 9 o'clock this morning, which I didn't go to bed until 2 this morning, so I'm a little tired. I'm a little sleepy, but I'm okay. I went to Hobby Lobby and got a lot of cake decorating things. I decorate cakes at my job, but I kind of want to start doing it personally, like, and make content for you guys, like decorating cakes and stuff. So I went and got a lot of tips, icing bags, a turntable, some couplers, some spatulas, some edgers, some smoothers and stuff like that. I'm really excited. You watched a conspiracy theory about Ellen's old girlfriend? Oh, what happened? Oh my gosh, tell me about all of the conspiracy theories, y'all. I'm so excited. I'm here for it. Frisbee, you think that's a great idea? Thank you so much. I'm really, like, I really enjoy decorating cakes. It brings me so much joy. I so enjoy decorating cakes. It brings me brings me so much happiness. I'm not like the best cake decorator ever, but I really want to be able to learn and grow like in my own time, because I don't really have a lot of time to practice at work. It's more of know the basics and know how to do like a few specialty things and go for it, because we're always like fulfilling orders or making stuff that we need for our cases and stuff. So I'm really excited. Yeah, Abraham, maybe I will be streaming that. I'm not sure yet. I definitely want to go like a kind of a YouTube route with it. So that might be what I end up doing like here. But I also want to keep streaming games because I enjoy it. I enjoy like playing Balloons and Among Us and different little like player games with you guys, like Cards Against Humanity and the quiz shows and stuff like that. I still really enjoy that, and I feel like that's something I want to continue doing. But I don't know, I'm gonna have to figure out a setup to do like baking and stuff in my kitchen where I can have my camera set up, and how I'm gonna set up decorating, because my kitchen is not very big. I have like a living room kitchen split. Like my living room is pretty sizable, but my kitchen is connected to it, which is great for me because I grew up in a house where the kitchen and the living room were absolutely connected, like, and I love that kind of thing. So that's how my house is. But I don't have enough like counter space, and I don't have an island to decorate on, so I'm gonna have to figure that out before I start doing anything else. So I'm excited. That's what I'm thinking about doing. Also, guys, I'm getting my nails done tomorrow. Thank Jesus Christ. None of my nails have come up this time, so I'm really excited about that. That's good. That's fun and fresh. Also touched my glasses, and they've got a big smudge on them now. I'm talking a lot. Abraham, I hope you can watch the whole stream too. I love you being here. You are always so supportive and so sweet. I love you so freaking much. I really do. Abraham, how's your mom doing? I haven't asked you about her in a hot minute. Is she doing okay with her chemo and everything? Okay, Rachel is telling me about Ellen's ex-girlfriend. It says 6 months ago, she got into a car accident, drove her car 100 miles per hour into a house. was stuck in a burning car for an hour, but then helicopters caught the video of a fireman pushing a gurney with the unzipped body bag. Or with a zip body bag, not an unzipped, lol. That's freaking crazy. Hold on, Rachel has told us more. Once they got in the ambulance, she unzipped herself from the bag and sat up. What? That is wild. That is crazy. That is crazy. What in the hell? What is going on? I'm so confused. She had recently deep dived into fighting human trafficking. Oh Jesus, that is a dangerous territory. That is extremely dangerous because these people, these celebrities are doing it. These politicians, the people in the government are human trafficking, and they will do anything to protect what they're doing. So that doesn't surprise me. Like, so many people that are like famous or rich or have a lot of influence, they're doing that kind of stuff. Absolutely, I have no doubt about it. Oh, Abraham, it won't hurt you to leave in the middle of a stream. That's so sweet. I love you. Thank you. BK, thank you so much. I'm good. Yes, the longer the better. Thank you. Oh, Abraham, I'm so glad your mom's doing better. That's amazing. I'm so glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear she's improving. I hope she keeps improving. I hope she just keeps continuing to get better and healthier and stronger. You definitely have been in my heart and in my thoughts, so I'm glad she's doing good. Frisbee, you've seen the video? I want to see the video. Will somebody send it to me in the Discord? Or I can just look it up. I'm really curious. I don't even know what her name is. But I want to see the video of that girl just unzipping herself and just popping up and be like, hey, bitches. Anyway, I have a conspiracy theory video. If you guys have that video of her setting up, send it to me in the Discord. Apparently YouTube will not allow links, which is wonderfully dumb. Not wonderfully dumb, it's just really it's stupid. I don't understand. But anyway, let's get this party rocking. I've been influenced by the YouTube channel WatchMojo.com. I don't know if anybody is familiar with that, but they got a lot of good stuff. It's been really interesting. I've just been doing a little browse of their YouTube channel, and that's where I found this first conspiracy video that I'm gonna play. I need to turn the sound up on my computer though, so I can hear it as well. No, not down. Let's get this party started on a Thursday night. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna be over here in this little area, my little rectangle. And we're gonna watch this video. We're gonna see what conspiracy theories they're talking about, homies. We gotta turn the sound on.
A lot of information on a lot of people, a lot of blackmail videos and pictures.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today
Watch
we're
Mojo,
counting
homie.
down our picks for the top 20 conspiracy theories of all time.
Because I don't believe in the COVID. I don't believe it's real.
For this list, we'll be looking at the conspiracy theories that loom largest in popular culture and the public imagination, whether thanks to their popularity or improbability. Did we leave any...
Also, I have not watched this video yet, so I don't know how, like, bogus it's gonna be. I wanted it to be, like, a first reaction kind of thing. I read some of the comments and I read the description. I was like, oh, that sounds good, but I want to watch it with you guys. I don't want it to be something that I've seen before. I feel like that takes away from the kind of joy of it, so. Oh my gosh. So, guys, I'm, like, the cheapest human being in the world. Let me tell you. I am cheap. I don't like spending money. And I have a ring light that's connected to my webcam mount, and my diffuser for it is literally a Kleenex. I have a Kleenex. It's not a small, or it's not a big ring light. It's about like this big. Hold on. It's literally this big. And I've got a tissue wrapped around it, and it was coming loose, and I had to fix it. Crafty on a budget. If you need a diffuser for a small light, just throw a tissue over it. It works. Oh my gosh, you guys love Watch Mojo? I love Watch Mojo. I'm like, Watch Mojo's got it going on, homies. Okay, Anne Hitchie. Okay, I'm gonna copy that real quick so I have that. And I'm gonna look that up after we watch this video because I'm excited.
Any out? Let us know in the comments.
Alright.
Number 20, National Hidden Treasure. It's a very poorly kept...
Pause. Immediately pause. National Treasure with Nick Cage is one of the best movies of my childhood, but one of the worst movies of my adult life. If you have not seen National Treasure since you were a kid, don't watch it. Just don't torture yourself. It was so bad. It was so bad watching it as an adult, and as a kid I loved it. I was like, oh, I'm gonna grow up and I'm gonna steal the Declaration of Independence, and I'm gonna find the map on the back of the Declaration of Independence. I'm glad the light's fine. I'm glad. I just don't like the diffuser coming off of it. It was just like hanging. Like I have it wrapped around the ring light like a donut. So I have to take a picture and post it in the Discord. It's really funny. But National Treasure. Don't watch it as an adult. Do I think there's some National Treasure hidden somewhere in this world? Absolutely. Absolutely. It could be right under our noses. But I just wanted to say, don't watch National Treasure. Just don't.
That there's a hidden room behind Mount Rushmore in South Dakota. It's actually true. This has
BK,
led some
same.
to theorize
Same.
that it houses proof of alien life or treasure. The
Okay.
intent behind the area is anything but sinister.
Oh my gosh. Speaking of National Treasure, there is the man of the hour, Nick Cage himself. We love Nick Cage in this house. We adore Nick Cage. National Treasure. This is National Treasure 2. What an icon.
I know.
The original sculptor of the monument, Gutzon Borglum, wanted to create something he called the Hall of Records to house the recorded history of the United States for generations to come. Although Borglum only finished a tunnel during his lifetime, his daughter
It is our
collaborated
man.
with the Mount Rushmore
Buffalo
Society
Joe, what's up,
to build
homie?
a
High
vault
five.
with a visual history of the U.S. told through 16 porcelain enamel panels. It's sealed off and not open to the public.
Oh.
Number 19, Illuminati.
Okay. So, I've never heard this conspiracy that there's a hidden treasure in Mount Rushmore. I mean, what a better place to hide treasure. But I feel like if somebody wanted to, they could absolutely just break into Mount Rushmore, like carve out some stone or find where they think this treasure is at. I'm doing quotations off the screen. I need to be focused, like, just on my rectangle instead of, like, out here. But, I feel like if there was treasure in Mount Rushmore, somebody would have tried to get to it by now. That's just my 2 cents. Let me know what you think. Illuminati at the Denver airport? Okay.
At the Denver airport. The design of the Denver International Airport is certainly
Peak
unique
Billy, what's
and
up?
a bit, well,
Or
strange.
Exactly.
Billy
Have you
Peak
heard
on
about
this
the
one.
horse? Ugh.
We used to calling you Peak
We're
Billy.
talking about a blue horse with glowing red eyes, intense murals, and a gargoyle that greets guests.
Hey, I'm talking to you. Can I borrow some pants?
Oh, and did we
Ah.
mention a time capsule with a Freemason symbol on the granite
Oh,
seal?
oh,
Conspiracy
yeah.
theory-
If it's got that Freemason symbol on there, we know from National Treasure 1 and National Treasure 2 that there's some hidden shit in there. There's some kind of treasure. These Masons don't be effing around. These Masons are crazy. Okay, is anybody a Mason? I know you're not supposed to talk about it. I know it's like some secret society, and you wear the rings and the all the stuff, and they're like, don't talk about it. I'm wearing this cool ring, but don't ask me about it. That's like a popular girl in high school who is like in a secret club with her friends. Like, I'm in a secret society, but don't ask me about it. I'm wearing this shirt that says all about it, but don't ask me about it. Dude, I just feel like the Masons they're shady. There's something going on there. I don't know what all is going on, and I don't even know how to become a Mason. I would become one. I don't know if they accept women. I think it's men only. I don't know. But if they did accept women, I would try to get in there and learn all the secrets. Because they're hiding stuff. I don't know what all they're hiding. Hundreds and hundreds of years of maybe treasure, of secret knowledge. Who knows? The Masons are shady. They're shady. What do you guys think about the Masons? Let me know. Let me know. Yeah, the treasures might be stored in underground bases too, but who knows? Maybe there's like a secret door on Mount Rushmore that nobody knows about, or a secret entranceway where you have to like tap the stone a certain way and it opens. Who knows? I wouldn't put it past them. Billy, dude, I wish we had cool weather here. It's like already summer. It's been like in the 70s and 80s. Today it was in the 60s and it was pretty nice, but other than that, it's been awful. Frisbee, it is connected, homie. It's connected. Majestic Mode. I love Watch Mojo. Watch Mojo is it. Is it. They're talking about all these conspiracy theories, but I'm saying if anything has got that Mason symbol on it, there's some shady shit going on there. It could be the Illuminati. I don't even know. I think it's just the Masons. The Illuminati don't even matter if the Masons are involved.
Theorists argue that the Freemasons have ties to the Illuminati and a new world order. The new airport was dedicated in 1994.
I believe
and
that.
Rumors persist to this day about how the area isn't only a hub for passengers and travel, but for the Illuminati and other secret organizations.
I could see
Number
that,
18,
yeah.
Shakespeare didn't write all his plays.
Could
Okay.
it be true that the greatest writer in the English language was as fictional as his plays?
Did the most famous playwright of all time even exist? Well, yes, he did. But according to this theory, he didn't write his plays. At least, not all of them. Some people claim that William Shakespeare was just a pen name used by various different writers.
I don't believe this.
To thank my actors. He's a great actor and has brought my words to life.
Then there are others who hold to the Oxfordian theory of Shakespeare authorship, which claims that the 17th Earl of Oxford, Edward de Vere, actually wrote the bard's work.
Promise me you'll keep our secret safe, that you won't expose Shakespeare.
These alternative authorship theories have gained some traction due to the lack of biographical information about Shakespeare's life, but are generally disregarded by English historians.
Yeah, because Shakespeare had his name on all of those plays. Like, excuse me.
Number 17.
Okay, let's pause. I don't believe that Shakespeare didn't write all of his own plays. I think maybe he had help writing some of them, but in the end, I feel like all of those were him, 100%. I don't think anything was not him, because the writing style through every single one of his plays, I'm not a huge Shakespeare fan, but I know enough about Shakespeare to know his writing, and his writing is very, very distinct, and all of the plays are written in the same style, so I don't believe that. Maybe he had help writing some, like a co-writer or something, but I don't believe that conspiracy theory. Let me know what you think. Up and Atom, it was 85 in Panama City yesterday. Oh no, homie, that is too hot. Billy said it was the 60s here today in NC. Dang. I want it to be snowing. I want it to be like 20 degrees. It's Oh, it's March now. I guess we are in spring. I was about to say it's still February. I think though, or we didn't get a winter. Like we didn't get any winter here where I'm at. Like nothing. I think it'll snow in like April. Maybe, if we're lucky. Yeah, Frisbee, listen, I think the Shakespeare is a stretch too, because all of the plays are written so similarly. Like, yeah, Majestic, it's one guy. Like I said, he might have had somebody helping him at times, but the writing is his. Is his. There's no other playwright like Shakespeare. Like, if you pick up a Shakespeare play, you know it is by Shakespeare. That's all I'm saying. Rachel, really? Can women do it, or is it men only? I have no idea. Billy, y'all didn't get anything either? Ooh. It's so weird, though, because, like, the eastern part of the United States, or the southern eastern part of the United States, has got no winter. And they usually do. But in places like California, they're getting snow. Like, I watch this one girl, Colleen Ballinger, and they got snow, like, in the mountains by her house, and I was like, what? You guys got snow? And I've not even seen one single snowflake? Oh, I'm so sad. Up and Adam, are you a Mason? Tell me, I know they tell you, like, don't talk about it. Don't say you're a Mason, but are you? I'm curious. Alright, Lost Cosmonauts. Okay, this guy looks like a cool grandpa. I like him.
Are you from another planet? It's Gagarin. Gagarin went into space.
Soviet cosmonaut Yuri Gagarin was the first.
Rachel, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. I'm coming. I'm on my way. Right now, I'm going to get in the car and drive to you. Or drive to the airport to come to you. Can't believe it. You got snow? How much snow did you guys get? Man, I'm mad. I'm upset. Upsetty spaghetti.
First human to journey to outer space. Or was he? According to the Lost or Phantom Cosmonauts conspiracy theory, Gagarin was the first human to survive the journey, but he was not the first sent to space.
Rumors of lost cosmonauts have been around since at least 1965.
Allegedly, the Soviet Union launched at least 2 unsuccessful manned space flights before Gagarin's. However, any information about these flights was concealed from the public because of the ongoing Cold War. Although most of the state's formerly restricted information has become available since the collapse of the USSR, there has been little uncovered to support this particular theory.
While the lost cosmonaut theory itself may not hold up to scrutiny, one thing's for sure. When it comes to Soviet Russia, there's plenty of stuff they don't want you to know.
Oh, yeah.
Paul is.
There are so many things that the Soviets don't want us to know. I agree with that. Alright. BK, thank you so much. I appreciate you. You are amazing. You are amazing. Oh my god, send some snow to me too. I want it. Just gotta be taught stonework. Really? Huh. Adam, do they accept women though? I keep asking this question. I've only ever seen men who are Masons. I've never seen a woman Mason. This next one is controversial for me. Paul McCartney is dead. There are so many threads that point to he is dead. But we still see him. It's still Paul McCartney. He's still alive. But I wonder if they got a look-alike. I've done a deep dive into this theory, and there are so many just turns and threads and everything that point to Paul McCartney being dead. Two inches? That's not a lot, but that's still... I'm on my way for that. That sounds great. Billy, you've seen women Masons? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I have not. Whoa, BK, that's crazy, homie. Oh, I'm excited. All right, this next theory
is dead. If you're a diehard fan of the Beatles, then you're probably quite familiar with this conspiracy theory.
Oh yeah,
that
and I'm a
Beatles
big fan
bassist
of the
Paul
Beatles.
McCartney is actually dead and was replaced in the band with a double.
According to the story, Paul McCartney died on November 9th, 1966, after his car skidded off an icy road. According to the theory, the Beatles replaced him with an imposter, a look-alike named Billy Shears.
Those who believe this theory often claim that the Beatles hid subliminal and backmasked messages in their songs as proof. In songs like Strawberry Fields Forever, there's a line where John Lennon supposedly says, "I buried Paul." Then there's Revolution 9.
There is. I've listened to this, and it literally says, "I bury Paul." I have heard that with my own 2 ears. Frisbee, I totally agree. Majestic Mode, that is one of my favorite conspiracy theories, homie. The one where Avril Lavigne is actually dead and they replaced her with someone else. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Majestic Mode. I could go on a whole 45-hour rant about that conspiracy theory. I could lay the whole thing out to you like a detective, but I will not, because that would take up way too much time. We would be here until 7 a.m. tomorrow morning.
A song from the band's White Album that, when played backwards, is supposed to say, "Turn me on, dead man." Is it there? Maybe. But spoiler alert, Paul McCartney is very much alive.
I think you've been doing this for longer, than I've even been.
Oh my god, Katy Perry. I've not been watching American Idol. The new season just started for 2023, and my Facebook is like, "Oh, Bean, do you want to see American Idol auditions?" And I'm like, no, I really do not, but okay, we'll watch this one. And then I've watched every single one from this season, and Katy Perry is so annoying. I don't like her. She's always got to try to make everything about her or put on a show, and I'm just like, Katy, homie, don't be so much. You don't have to be doing that. Just be calm, be chill, do your thing. It's not that complicated. It's not that complicated.
Doing it so incredibly well, and the fact that you're still here today in 2013.
Number 15, HIV/AIDS created by the CIA.
I believe this 100%.
To blame in
just like COVID, it was brewed up in a lab.
Horrible situations.
I personally, with COVID, I think it was brewed up in a lab. It was injected to animals, and that's how it came about. I don't know if the CIA did it. I know the government did it. I stand behind that theory. The government created COVID. I believe it. Call me crazy, stop watching, I don't care. But I do believe that.
The HIV/AIDS crisis was just one of those moments in American history.
Some nurses feared this unknown, unnamed disease so much they wouldn't even go near someone with AIDS. The fear was pervasive.
Conspiracy theories persisted that the CIA invented the virus intentionally to attack
homosexual
and African American communities. Although this wasn't true, it does possess links to a real disinformation campaign propagated by the Soviet Union in the 1980s, known as Operation Infection. The intention was to implicate the United States as purveyors of biowarfare by claiming they developed HIV/AIDS in Fort Detrick, Maryland.
It's a crazy allegation printed in a small newspaper. No big deal, right? But fast forward just a couple of years, and look what's happening. The story is spreading.
Today, Operation Infection is seen largely as a way to deflect similar accusations against the USSR over their own biowarfare operations. Number 14, Satanic Panic.
That is crazy. Whoa, homies. That about the USSR? Crazy. I did not know about that. BK, I totally get what you mean, homie. Dude, Majestic, listen, yeah, Katy Perry is super fake all the time. She's always got to be the center of attention no matter what. That's why she's in the middle of the judges on American Idol. It's Lionel Richie, Katy Perry, and, is it Blake Shelton? I think that's his name. I don't know. But, anyway, that's crazy. Satanic Panic, which was a, big thing in this latest season of Stranger Things. They played homage to this a lot.
In the 1980s, a moral panic swept through the U.S., spread by now discredited psychological practices and false accusations.
There were terrifying tales of secret satanic cults bent on tormenting and corrupting the young.
Many people became convinced that Satan worshippers were all around them, practicing—
Oh my god. This is my grandma, by the way. Because of, like, the way I dress and, the kind of music I listen to and the kind of things I like, when I moved out from my family's, it was kind of abrupt. A lot of shit happened and I was ready to get out, so I packed all my stuff when they weren't home and I left. And, I was of age. I was 17. Almost 18. I was like turning 18 very, very soon out. No, I was 18. I was 18 when I moved out. I had just turned 18. But I was 18. I packed all my stuff and I left. And I did not tell my family where I was going because they're insane. Like, absolutely insane. But anyway, the point of this is my grandma found out where I was working in the city that I moved to, sent a card to my job. I was working at this place and then it was only temporary. It was like seasonal and I had, my seasonal shift was over, so I went somewhere else. But one of my friends that worked there was like, hey, you got a card here and I think it's from your grandma. So she brings it to me and I read it and my grandma has written like just paragraph upon paragraph in this card, and she literally wrote this. She's like, "You're walking hand in hand with the devil," and I'm just like, but yeah, this satanic panic thing is it definitely reminds me of my family. It's so crazy. No, it's not Blake Shelton, I guess. I don't know, BK. I don't know these. Is it Luke Bryan? Maybe it's Luke Bryan. I don't know these people. I don't listen to country. I think it's Luke Bryan. That's on American Idol. Majestic Mode, really? Damn, homie. Yeah, my family's like super, super toxic. It took me a long time to be like on good terms with them again. I've only been on good terms with them again for maybe like 2.5, 3 years. It took me a long time before I was even comfortable like going around them. It's gotten better since like I've gotten older and they know I won't like take their shit so much anymore. But, it was definitely a struggle for a long time. But, yeah, it's interesting.
Ritual abuse on hapless victims. A lot of the hysteria came from conservative religious reactions to the popularity of heavy metal music and role-playing games like Dungeons and Dragons. The panic led to numerous accusations of ritual abuse.
Dungeons and Dragons is a devil worshipping game.
McMartin preschool trial.
There's never been any proof that there was any kind of satanic ritual abuse or satanic cult activity in a daycare center.
When I first got involved in these cases, I'll be very honest with you, I tended to believe that this was going on. But eventually, the number of cases just kept growing.
Today, it lives on in new forms, such as the far-right QAnon movement, which targets celebrities and Democrats instead.
Well, I don't know much about the movement other than I understand they like me very much.
Number 13, James Earl Ray was framed.
I don't know who
death of
this
civil
is.
rights activist
Oh yeah, I do.
Martin
Never
Luther
mind.
King
Never mind.
Jr. was a devastating loss that left many questions unanswered. On April 4th, 1968, he was assassinated in a Memphis motel, purportedly by James Earl Ray. However, Ray's motivations have always remained hazy.
Now, there are mixed reports about his motivations. James Earl Ray was certainly a super racist, but it looks like greed may have also played a factor. Now, Ray was under the impression that he was going to be able to collect bounties from a cabal of rich Southerners for killing Dr. King.
This has led to theories that someone else was involved, for example, the FBI, who were running a smear campaign against King. Ray later recanted his confession, leading some to
BK,
question
yeah,
whether he
no,
was even
homie,
a
I
shooter
know.
at all, including King's family. Given the number of enemies King had, we may never know the truth for sure.
Well, I
Oh
don't know
yeah.
if there's any penalty
Who knows for sure?
extraditing someone fraudulently or not, but I think I can see their legal point where they've got to stick with their story.
Number 12. Water fluoridation for mind control.
Oh.
How do my teeth look? Pretty good? Okay,
Huh.
great. Fluoride in the water might be helping that, but it might also be doing other things.
Fluoride helps make human teeth stronger, but some people believe that the government is putting fluoride in drinking water for another reason, to sap away our mental strength and control the population.
The Telegraph points out a epidemiological
I
study
don't
that was
believe
done there. They
this.
say fluoride in drinking water may trigger depression and weight gain.
In the 1940s, many conspiracy theorists became convinced that fluoride was part of a communist plot to take over America. Proponents have since claimed that the Nazis used fluoride to pacify people in concentration camps during World War II. While a minority of scientists do oppose water fluoridation, it isn't based on any of these wild claims, which lack any evidence.
Countries and states are going to
Yeah,
continue being
I
on
don't
board with
really
fluoridation until
put
someone
any
finds
worth
damning
into
evidence
that.
that they shouldn't be, which in 70 years, no one has yet found.
Number 11. Zionist occupation government conspiracy theory. The idea that a Jewish cabal runs the world goes all the way back to a fabricated document, the Protocols of the Elders of Zion, which outlined a fake plan for global domination. It was a hoax, but anti-Semitism has kept the idea alive. The theory achieved new popularity in the mid-90s, in part thanks to the efforts of the Aryan Nations, a white supremacist group from Idaho.
The hate first blossomed in 1974 when Richard Butler moved to Hayden and established the Aryan Nations World Headquarters. For decades, Butler shared his dream of a white-only homeland with recruits who came to his 20-acre compound.
It comes in many forms, from claiming that Jewish people run the entertainment industry to denying the horrors of World War II. It's a strange but tragically true glimpse into the darkest recesses of the human mind. Number 10. Advance
Jesus.
warning of Pearl Harbor.
That's crazy, though. I hadn't heard about that. That's really interesting. Oh, Majestic, listen. Dude, I totally feel you. I don't really talk to anyone in my family except my mom. Like, I'll go down for holidays and, like, to see my niece and my nephews sometimes. I have an older sister and a younger brother. My older sister has 3 boys and my brother has a little girl. But I'll go down there to see them sometimes and hang out, but not really anything. I'll go down there for like birthdays and Christmas and Thanksgiving, and that's about it. I do take a vacation with my mom. Every summer we go to the beach because she's like, when she's by herself, she's like the most sane one out of all of them. She's just halfway decent, but put her with the rest of my family and it's just a dumpster fire. But if she's by herself, she's okay. So we usually go to the beach, just her and I, once a year. But yeah, that's about all I talk to my family as well. I'm not close with any of my siblings. Not really close with any of my cousins. I don't really talk to anybody on my dad's side of the family since he passed away, so. Rachel, fluoride doesn't really help my teeth? What? What? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. What? I've been using fluoride on my mouth my whole life.
The U.S. government has been the target of several conspiracy theories throughout its history, with one of the biggest revolving around Pearl Harbor.
FDR certainly did have a motivation to deliberately withhold
vital intelligence from Pearl Harbor.
This theory suggests that Franklin D. Roosevelt knew about the planned Japanese attack in December 1941,
Could be.
but decided not to act because he needed an excuse to get the Americans into the Second World War.
To overcome this premeditated invasion, the American people in their righteous might will win through to absolute victory.
The theory gained some traction because the American public and Congress were overwhelmingly against joining the conflict at the time, but it has largely been dismissed by historians.
Everyone who worked on it at the time has said then and since that we simply were not far enough along to read any of these Japanese naval messages for intelligence.
Number 9. The Earth is flat.
Oh dear
the world
God.
Is, of course, round.
This is the stupidest theory of my entire life. If you're a flat earther, get out of here. I have no respect for you. No respect. The Earth is not flat. We have sent people out into space. We have seen the curvature of this Earth. We have seen the actual curvature of this Earth. The Earth is not flat. It is not flat. Absolutely not flat. It is a round sphere in the sky. Have you seen the map of our solar system? It is spheres. We don't have any other shapes out there. They are spheres. They are round. The Earth is not flat. The Earth is not flat. That's all I have to say.
Something that even the ancient Greeks figured out. There's plenty of proof. Commercial airline...
BK, true that, homie. Fluoride has to do something. Look at American teeth versus British teeth. You're right. You're right.
Time zones, images from space, and so many more. However, a small but vocal minority of people still believe the Earth is flat, spreading their ideas on social media platforms.
My reality, my senses tell me that the Earth is flat and stationary.
While the Flat Earth Society has flourished online, its first iteration was founded
flat,
back
homies.
in 1956 by Samuel Shenton, a sign writer who created his own cosmology, partly based on the Bible. Today, some proponents even argue
Frisbee, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
We guess Hugh Jackman really is one hell of an actor. Number 8. The stolen election.
What?
After Joe Biden won the 2020 U.S. election,
yeah.
Donald Trump and allies campaigned to overturn the results.
As everybody saw, we won by historic numbers, and the pollsters got it knowingly wrong. They got it knowingly wrong. We had polls that were so ridiculous, and everybody knew it at the time.
Alleging widespread fraud, Trump claimed that Biden was staging a coup. His legal team filed dozens of lawsuits, which were dismissed, and claimed that voting machines had been rigged, an accusation contradicted by hand recounts. Some of Trump's allies even recommended that he suspend the Constitution and declare martial law. QAnon fueled the fires, arguing that the deep state was backing Biden, but that Trump would be re-inaugurated in March 2021.
The movement now leaping from echo chambers of social media to headlines in the news.
The campaign culminated in the 2021 United States Capitol attack, when rioters stormed the Capitol, leaving 5 dead. It was a
never
dark lesson in how
forget. That was
deadly
the craziest
disinformation
thing I've
can
ever
be.
seen.
Number 7. Adolf Hitler escaped.
Dude, I do not think the election was rigged. I could be wrong. Who knows? Who knows? The government has their fingers in everything. They have their fingers in everything. We might have a president in the White House right now, but they're not really in charge. They're not making the final decision. It is the government. I do not trust them. That's all I have to say. They're probably listening to me right now. They probably have like every single person that's doing a live stream in the world. Every single person that's doing a YouTube video in the world. Whatever. They're watching all of us. I don't trust the government. Do not trust the government, homies. They're the ones that are in charge. They are the ones that make the ultimate decision in everything. That's what I believe. That's what I believe.
To Argentina.
It became pretty obvious that the death in the bunker was nothing but, well, fiction. Or maybe somebody died in the bunker, but it wasn't Adolf Hitler.
A number of conspiracy theories are attached to famous figures in history, and Adolf Hitler is no different. With the Allies closing in and the war all but over, Hitler took his own life in his bunker with his wife Eva Braun. British authors Simon Dunstan and Gerard Williams have a different theory about Hitler's end, however. They believe that the Fuhrer didn't actually kill himself, but rather escaped to Argentina with Eva, and body doubles were shot instead.
Rivorrò perché era un recién neolaureado in storia, de investigar bonariamente la muerte di.
According to their book, Grey Wolf, The Escape of Adolf Hitler, the married couple settled down and had 2 daughters in South America before dying in 1962.
This was during 1947.
Estuvo Hitler ahí, sí. Tuvo 3 días. Eso yo sí. Eso yo porque vimos los choferes y todo. Padre Mónica también, pero nosotros tenemos que callarlo la boca.
This idea has been widely dismissed by historians, who claim that the theory has no substance.
We got to the age of information where the truth should be out there, so let's get it out. That's what we're trying to do.
Number 6, Roswell.
So that's really interesting to me. I do not think Hitler staged his death. He was very, very mentally unwell. I think he did kill himself and his wife. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think he staged that. I feel like he probably just went too far. Like, we know about the Holocaust, but he went too far mentally for himself, and I think that is what ended it for him. Majestic Mode, you ain't wrong, homie. The government is tyrannical. And next is the Second Amendment. They're coming for it. They are coming for it. I can feel it in my bones.
And Area 51. Many of us are anxious for more information about life beyond the stars. And some conspiracy theories think we can find answers in the Roswell incident and
BK, yeah, he was actually insane. He was very, very, very much mentally unwell in like the most extreme extent that you can think of. Like, he wouldn't settle down. He would have kept going if he were to live. So, I agree with you.
U.S. Air Force Base Area 51. They believe that an actual flying saucer crash landed in Roswell, New Mexico back in 1947, and not
I've heard
a
about this
surveillance
before.
balloon as the U.S. Army claims.
Right away, rumors spread that alien bodies had been found in the spacecraft.
Well, Roswell is really the ground zero of the UFO phenomenon.
There's also a widespread belief that Area 51 holds the remains of the crashed aliens as well as alien tech. The theories
Maybe
have gotten
so.
traction in part thanks to the fact that Area 51 is a highly classified Air Force facility with the testing, training, and development that occurs inside kept secret from the public.
50 years after the incident, the Air Force released a report admitting that the wreckage was part of a secret system of atomic espionage. But for real believers, this is just another cover-up.
Number 5. World leaders are lizard people.
Area 51 is just a very big unknown blank spot for me. I don't know a ton about it, but I feel like they're hiding stuff from us too. It's the government. The government's hiding everything. I don't believe
also known
this.
as reptilians.
I don't believe
In
this.
simple terms, there is a predator race which take a reptilian form. They're feeding off humanity. They've turned humanity into a slave race.
Who runs the world? Lizards. At least according to English former
This
footballer
reminds
and
me of the
sports broadcaster David
Slovene from Doctor Who, where they like shapeshift. Is the Slovene from Rhexo Porcophallopatorius? I think I said that right. Yeah, that's so funny.
After he visited a psychic, he decided that he was the son of the Godhead, predicted natural disasters that never happened, dove headfirst into anti-Semitic conspiracies, and most famously, proclaimed that the world was being run by shape-shifting lizards.
I have talked to hundreds and hundreds of people all over the world. I've been to more than 40 countries researching this, who have told me the same basic recurring story of seeing people often in positions of power, but not always, change from a human into a reptilian form and then go back again. Sometimes it's for a few seconds.
Many of these reptiles
yeah, I
are
totally
supposedly
agree.
people in positions of power, including the entire royal family. They are 7 to 12 feet tall and come from a different planet. Number 4, global warming is a hoax.
Statistical anomaly, it's meaningless, and they admit this in previous NASA press releases, but they're not
global warming is not a
A
hoax.
scientific consensus around climate change began.
I mean, look at the southeast right now. Like, we haven't had a winter, homie. We always have a winter. We always have a winter. Global warming is not a hoax. It's very, 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 very real. Like,
to form back in the 1980s, in part thanks to discoveries by researchers working for fossil fuel companies. Since then, fossil fuel companies have spent billions of dollars on climate-related lobbying and have been accused by activists of manufacturing doubt about scientific research.
The problem is this thin layer of atmosphere is being thickened by all of the global warming pollution that's being put up there.
Today, the scientific consensus that human activities are warming the climate is greater than 99%, but that hasn't stopped conspiracy theorists from arguing that it's all a trick, one that involves basically all the world's climate scientists playing along.
According to climate change skeptic Myra Nabel, global warming is a hoax created by the European Union to damage the U.S. economy.
The theory takes various forms, with some arguing that it's a liberal plot to introduce socialism, others that it's linked to a bid for global dominance, and others that China is behind it all.
Of course, China's behind everything. China is the doom of the United States.
John F. Kennedy. The murder of the 35th U.S. president by former Marine Lee Harvey Oswald in 1963 shocked the nation and left imaginations running wild. Even today, questions continue to linger. Did Lee Harvey Oswald act alone, or was there another shooter? Did someone
I hope you have a
it?
good one.
Why
I love
did
you.
nightclub owner Jack Ruby kill Oswald while he was in police custody?
When Jack Ruby killed Lee Harvey Oswald, there went our ability to question the one man who pulled the trigger.
What were Ruby's connections to organized crime? These questions and more have obsessed historians, true crime buffs, and ordinary citizens alike. And if there was a conspiracy involved, we may never know.
We do know this. That day marked the end of an era. The end, as a grieving Mrs. Kennedy suggested, of Camelot.
Number 2, the moon landing.
JFK's assassination is like the saddest thing ever. It's so freaking sad to me. Man, could you imagine just like being in a fucking parade and like his wife is like holding his brains in her lap? I could not even fathom that. Like, that is just so wild to me and so crazy and so unnecessary. Godspeed to Jackie Kennedy.
Thing was faked.
Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this so much. The moon landing was not faked. It was very, very real. This is so stupid.
But the theories are there. Did the United States fake its famed moon landing back in 1969? Some people think so.
You hear about the fact that the landing was actually done in a television studio.
And it was just a big black background with, like, you know, fake stars and stuff. Just the flag being planted on the moon facing one way, and the shadow of the man being the other way.
And I've heard that maybe the terrain that was seen on the video wasn't accurate, walking wasn't accurate.
To the point where such ideas were dramatized in the 1978 thriller Capricorn 1, as well as the 2015 comedy Moonwalkers. The latter expands upon a unique theory that famed director Stanley Kubrick was hired to film the footage that would eventually be part of the Apollo mission. This idea is thought to have been tied to Kubrick's 1968 film 2001: A Space Odyssey and its groundbreaking special effects. Of course, this is all despite rock-solid evidence to the contrary, including astronaut tracks and American flags still planted on the moon's surface.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get
Go
notified
subscribe
about
to
our
Watch
latest
Mojo.
videos.
They're
You'll have
killing
the
it.
option to
They're
be
killing
notified
it.
for occasional videos or all of them.
Do it.
If you're on your phone,
Do it.
make
Turn
sure
your
you go into
notifications
settings
on.
and switch on notifications.
Number 1, the New World Order.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Do you guys think the moon landing was faked? Please let me know. I personally do not. Like, I think that's one of the stupidest theories I've ever heard in my life. Like, don't believe it. True, Frisbee. He shouldn't have messed with the Federal Reserve. South Park conspiracy? Sadly, no.
Hitler is attempting to implement a new world order, using organized religion as a means of controlling the masses. At the core of Project Bluebeam is the establishment of a global New Age religion.
In a sense, it's a soothing thought, because it makes everything so simple. A complicated world full of rival factions with different interests is really run by just one cabal who's behind them all.
Let's move toward a new world order.
The New World Order idea
normal
looks
life
like a
is
theory
boring,
of
but
everything, stitching
superstardom.
together various theories into one all-encompassing framework. But at
Wow,
its
that was
heart
the best
is
part
the
of this whole
idea that
video.
a small circle of powerful elites are pulling all the strings, aiming to establish a totalitarian world government.
Large groups of people can be held in check by belief systems given to them by a tiny elite, which keeps the core of knowledge to itself.
It's a neat way to explain
I agree with this. I 155 billion% agree with this.
real trends today, such as mass surveillance, income inequality, and a global shift away from democracy.
Who stands above the military, royalty, and above celebrities? They do. Who directs the press, the Fed, and the universities? They do.
Naturally, the Illuminati and/or the Freemasons are involved. Probably
Oh, of
flying
course
back and
they
forth
are.
out
The
of Denver
Freemasons are
Airport.
in there. The Freemasons are probably members of this elite squad. Like, when the world ends, the Masons are going to be fine. Like, they're going to be on a spaceship out of here.
Do you agree with our picks? Check out this other recent.
Oh my god, somebody saying JonBenet Ramsey is Katy Perry. Get out of here. Get out of here. What? Mojo, get out of here. JonBenet Ramsey is not Katy Perry in this thumbnail. That's what they're insinuating. I cannot. I could never. So the JonBenet Ramsey case was something that my family was obsessed with when I was growing up. I could break that case down for you word for word. JonBenet Ramsey ain't Katy Perry. Anyway, I have another video loaded up. Is top 20 urban legends that turned out to be true. So these are not conspiracy theories, but I really want to watch this. It's by WatchMojo as well. We love WatchMojos. So
Chris is being pushed to the brink of insanity by an unrelenting itch.
The itching is driving me crazy.
Welcome to WatchMojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 urban legends that turned out to be true. For this list, we'll be looking at stories so bizarre that most people would dismiss them as fiction, except that they happen to be real, or at least based on real events. Do you know of another strange urban legend that turned out to be true, despite all the odds? Tell us about it in the comments. Number 20. Animals in the toilet.
Snakes on a plane. That's so fucking funny.
Possibly get into someone's toilet, especially with
This
modern
is true.
plumbing.
This
The
is true.
networks of curving pipes, flowing water,
Yep.
and germ-killing chemicals are enough to deter most creatures, but not all.
Who thought this
Snakes
was
are
an urban legend? I want to know. This is not an urban legend. This happens all the time. Snakes coming up through the pipes all the time. Sometimes I'm afraid when I'm sitting on the toilet that a snake is going to pop out of nowhere while I'm sitting on it. Honestly, that's a fear of mine.
Particularly good at navigating pipes, and they like cool places. They've been spotted in toilets around the world.
Everybody asked me why didn't I video camera take pictures? Well, that wasn't my first concern when I see a snake come out of the toilet.
And while they're not usually venomous, you
Same.
still don't want to sit on one. The other most common culprits are rats. These hardy rodents can climb, swim, and wriggle through tiny spaces with amazing agility.
I haven't heard of a
someone
rat
who
being
is
in a
just been
toilet,
bitten in the
though.
butt
That's really
while trying to use the
interesting.
bathroom may not be so impressed.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
Number 19. Murderers through the medicine cabinet.
There's no wall there. There's only a medicine chest separating us from the other apartment. Wait, what are you doing? There could be somebody on the toilet. No, the apartment's vacant. Are you sure?
The 1992 movie Candyman introduced audiences to a scene that has become almost cliche. A villain bursts through a bathroom mirror to attack an unsuspecting victim.
Oh, Jesus. I could never watch this growing up. Ew, oh, no, absolutely not.
Know is that this scene is based on a terrifying true story. In 1987, a woman named Ruthie Mae McCoy called 911 from her Chicago housing project, saying frantically that men were coming in through her bathroom wall. Unfortunately, police made only minimal efforts to enter her locked apartment, giving up that evening and the next, even after reports of gunshots. A neighbor insisted that the building managers check on Ruthie, and they discovered her body. The murderers,
Holy
who were
shit,
never
that's
apprehended,
crazy.
had broken in through the bathroom medicine cabinet. Number 18.
Whoa, that's wild. That is wild that somebody can break in through your medicine cabinet. I could see that like in an apartment or something, but like in a house? Oh no. Absolutely not. No ma'am. No, we don't love that. Dude, BK, yeah, I've heard of like snakes coming out of like bathtub drains, out of the freaking out of toilets, out of the drains on a sink. I've heard it all, man. I've heard it all. Like that didn't surprise me. But dang, that one that was Candyman was based off of, that's wild.
Charlie No Face.
Charlie No Face. Who are you, Charlie No Face?
Kids growing up in Pennsylvania in the mid-20th century all heard stories of Charlie No Face, the green man who haunted a railroad tunnel at night. Teens dared each other to go out looking for him. People in Coppell, Beaver County, knew the truth. Charlie No Face did exist, and his name was Raymond Robinson. Growing up, Robinson was severely electrocuted and lost his eyes, nose, and right arm. As an adult, Raymond would go for long walks at night on State Route 351. He was sometimes beaten or picked up and dropped off in unfamiliar locations. Others were kind, however, bringing him cigarettes and beer. He died in 1985 at the age of 74. Number 17.
It's really weird. That's so strange. Like, why was he walking around at night like that? It's a Fallout goal? That's really funny. Dude, that's crazy. Could you imagine driving down the road at night and seeing that? No.
People think of English as something that needs to be defended, right? Like, it's this beautiful, pristine tower. Actually, it's much more like a child.
Can we trust the dictionary? What if a sneaky editor decided to play a prank on the world? Well, that hasn't happened as far as we know, but the 1934 edition of Webster's New International Dictionary did include a fake word. The word was dord, spelled D-O-R-D, and defined as density.
How did this happen? Well, it all started when a 3x5 slip of paper dated July 31st, 1931, arrived from one of our chemistry consultants.
This mistake occurred when someone misread a note from the chemistry editor that featured an uppercase D followed by the word or and a lowercase d. They thought the spaces were for pronunciation symbols. An editor did flag the mistake in 1939, but it wasn't corrected until 1947. Number 16. Accidental self...
That's really funny that somebody put a fake word in the dictionary. That is hilarious to me. That is so funny. Like, I get that it was like a misunderstanding, but that's really funny. Alex, what's up? How's it going? Rachel, yeah, like, to do your stuff at night, like, do your daily task and whatnot at night, makes sense. But I feel bad for anybody walking around at night. That just seems, like, so dangerous. And, like, even to drive by or drive by that person, that would be so scary. Like, I would be like, I feel like I was in a horror movie. But, anyway.
Defenestration.
But I feel like if he lived in, like, kind of a small town or something, I don't know if he did, I think they would try to understand him and be okay with him, like, walking around during the day. People are typically pretty kind about that kind of thing, so.
Leave window testing to the engineers. In the summer of 1993, lawyer Gary Hoy threw himself through the 24th story window of the Toronto Dominion Center in front of several students. Apparently, he was impressed with the architecture of the building and had performed this stunt several times in the past to show how strong the windows were. The
Oh,
window didn't
Jesus.
break, but it did come right out of its frame.
Oh.
Hoy hurtled to his death. The tragic accident contributed to the demise of the well-known law firm Holden Day Wilson.
Oh,
Could you make a cup of tea,
dang.
please, Stephanie?
Number 15, The Bunny Man.
The Bunny Man.
Discovered a trail of half-eaten rabbits left on the
Oh,
ground,
no.
hanging in the trees.
Though his name suggests cuddliness, the urban legend about this Virginia man is pretty gruesome. In the story, a patient escapes a mental hospital and hangs rabbits, then children, from a bridge in Fairfax County in 1904. This probably never happened, but in 1970, two odd incidents did occur in Fairfax. A couple parked in a driveway were confronted by a man dressed in white who may, quote, have had something on his head. He threw a hatchet at the car window before disappearing. Then a security guard claimed to have seen a rabbit man chopping up a porch with an axe. The bunny man disappeared after that, but locals have not forgotten him, his axe, or his floppy ears.
Ah. Ah.
Number
Okay. So the bunny man, I feel like would have really gotten along with the lady who was shoving rabbits up her vagina and pretending to be pregnant with rabbits. Do you guys remember that from the last YouTube stream? They would have been best friends. He was like shoving whole rabbits up her vagina. He really was. And he was just skinning them, eating them probably. I mean... Frisbee says the ultimate troll put a fake word in the dictionary. Indeed. TBD, hi. How are you? I love you too. I hope you're doing good. BK, that's really, really funny. I probably would have been scared too, or I would have probably just waved at you and been like, what's up, homie? Bro. Frisbee, bro.
14.
You can't fly a house with balloons. You
Flying
absolutely
with balloons.
cannot.
It may sound like something from an animated movie, but
I
it
don't
really
believe
happened.
this. Literally from an animated movie.
A man named Larry Walters attached 45 helium balloons to a plastic lawn chair and floated off into the California sky. Unlike in stories, however, such ventures don't always go as planned. Larry found himself rising all the way up to 16,000 feet. Where
Oh,
several
dang.
astonished airline pilots spotted him and notified air traffic control.
Larry Walters had always dreamed of flying a balloon to a faraway place. So with help from a friend who taped these scenes, he rigged 42 weather balloons to a lawn chair and filled them with helium.
Upon descent,
Wow.
Larry's craft got caught in power lines. He was arrested, but authorities found it difficult to make charges stick. You can't revoke someone's pilot license if they don't have one, and airworthiness certificates are rarely issued for lawn chairs.
Dang.
Just underneath the power line.
That's so
Into
dangerous.
this backyard, and there were some people that were tracking him, and they got there and grabbed the chair as he came swinging in to hold it.
Number 13, animals in the sewer.
Of course there's animals in the sewer.
Ever since sewers
Of
were
course.
invented, people have been worried about creepy critters living there. For the ancient
Yeah,
Romans, it was octopuses.
they're there.
For the English,
This
in the
is-
1800s,
this one's dumb.
rampaging pigs. And for Stephen King, a murderous clown. But along with the myths, there are some documented cases of unusual animals in sewers. Alligators may not
TBD,
have
I'm glad you're
colonies,
doing
as
good,
legend
homie.
claimed, but they do turn up in sewers along the eastern
Help
coast
from a
of the
friend,
US.
you know.
prospect of
When
an
you
animal
have a
like this
good
on the
friend.
loose
True,
around
you
New
do
York
know when
City
you have a good friend.
is a terrifying one.
3 huge snapping turtles were found in New York sewers in 1988. And in 2015, a herd of manatees had been
True.
rescued from a storm
True,
drain
Frisbee.
in Florida. Maybe octopuses weren't so far-fetched after all. Number 12, Cropsey.
Our
Cropsey?
camp counselors would lead us down this path, and they'd come
I don't believe in scares.
The truth behind Cropsey may be worse than the legend. Cropsey was an alleged boogeyman who would supposedly catch and kill kids near the Willowbrook State School on Staten Island, New York. The school itself was horrifying enough. Students there were subjected to abuse, neglect, and unsanitary conditions until it closed in 1987. That same year, a missing girl's body was discovered on school grounds.
Oh,
Andre
shit.
Rand, a former janitor at Willowbrook who still lived there, was convicted of kidnapping her.
Did they get a crazy man and just say he's the guy? Or did they really have good evidence against him and that would stick in a court?
He was also a suspect in several similar cases and was convicted on another kidnapping charge while serving time.
He's not going to testify. I'm very disappointed to say.
Dang.
It seemed like he was wanting to divulge information. Of course, not necessarily confess to anything, but certainly he was very antsy, and that seemed like a good sign to people who might like to try to get information out of him.
Number 11. Someone hiding in the back seat.
Oh, I hate this feeling. I hate this feeling. Where it feels like there's someone in the back seat, but you know nobody's back there.
A woman was driving home at night when suddenly the car behind her starts flashing its headlights, or the gas station attendant tries to get her attention. It turns out they were trying to alert her to the man hiding in her back seat. The details seem to be made up, but there have been cases where men have snuck into women's cars, although the urban legend precedes them.
I always lock my doors when I'm pumping gas because of this reason. I will always take my keys out of the ignition and lock all my doors and stand there and pump my gas because I am afraid of this happening, that somebody will crawl into my back seat. They can't right now because my car's kind of a mess. There's nowhere to hide in that car. But jeez.
2013, a man got into a woman's van while she was at a gas station in Hammond, Indiana, and abducted her. 3 years later, a woman was parking her car in Maple Ridge, British Columbia, Canada, when a man popped up in the back seat, causing her to crash. She ran away, as did the suspect.
What a dumbass.
Number 10. Killer elevators.
Oh, elevators scare me, homie. I do not love an elevator.
We're sure it sounds familiar. A person steps into an elevator, but suddenly it goes crazy and kills them. While such incidents are rare, they have happened. In 2003, a 35-year-old surgical resident in Texas was entering a hospital.
Oh, Frisbee, that is the worst. That is the worst.
The doctor was trapped between them. Though his colleague frantically pushed the emergency stop button, it was too late. The elevator began going up. With his upper body inside the car and his lower body outside, the doctor didn't stand a chance. Obviously, multiple safety measures usually prevent this sort of thing. The incident was blamed on faulty wiring.
Jesus.
Number 9. The Toxic Lady.
You can't.
TBD. Too right you are, homie. Too right.
Her real name was Gloria Ramirez. She had late-stage cervical cancer and
Oh,
was
damn.
deteriorating rapidly when she came to the ER. She died less than an hour later. But Ramirez had a bizarre effect on the hospital staff. Multiple people who treated her suffered odd symptoms. Fainting, shortness of breath, even temporary paralysis.
For the autopsy 6 days later, the coroner's office built a specially sealed room, and the staff was protected with hazardous duty suits. Afterwards, everyone was hosed down with decontaminants.
A team wearing hazmat suits performed her autopsy, but couldn't explain why those around her had fallen ill. Most experts dismissed it as mass hysteria, until the coroner's office found that Ramirez had been trying to treat herself with dimethyl sulfone cream. When exposed to oxygen, this creates a vapor that affects people like poison gas.
Oh, damn.
Started an IV that about coincidentally at the same time I smelled, ammonia. To me it was ammonia. And I kind of made a comment that, that's really strong ammonia. And I kind of felt, like I was going to pass out then.
Number 8.
Wow, that is crazy. That is wild. Somebody was trying to treat themselves and ended up dying and poisoning everyone else.
Although Betsy Aardsma died in 1969, The circumstances of her death were so strange that the case still haunts Penn State University. Aardsma, a graduate student, was browsing in an aisle of the library when people nearby heard books falling. They found her lying senseless on the floor, and she was brought to the campus hospital, where a doctor was shocked to discover something no one else suspected. Aardsma had been murdered. The killer had only stabbed her once, and in such a way that she hardly bled at all. Because it took so long to realize a crime had been committed, most evidence at the scene was lost. The phantom killer was never found.
What?
Number 7. Dead people.
The killer was never found? Oh my god. Lucky dog, I guess he got away with murder, but dang. I feel bad for that girl.
Mistaken for Halloween decorations.
I didn't know what happened till I'd already was by. I saw the
Oh,
blood.
dead people? Dead people were what? They were mistaken for Halloween decorations? Literal dead bodies?
Part of a 911 call made by a man in Tennessee who was heading to work. He made the call after he saw what appeared to be a dead body lying in his neighbor's driveway.
You've probably noticed that Halloween decorations have been getting more and more gruesome.
Oh my god!
This has led to a strange problem. People mistaking real dead bodies for fake ones. This happened in 2005 in Frederica, Delaware, and in 2009 in Marina del Rey, California, after the bodies of people who had taken their own lives were thought to be Halloween pranks.
Oh my god!
There was another case in 2014 in Spring Hills, Florida, after a man hanged himself in his garage. A pair of handymen found the body, assumed it was a mannequin, and brought it to a dump, only for the landfill workers to note that it was in fact a corpse.
All four of them convinced themselves that it was some Halloween type prop. Obviously, they felt it was very realistic.
That's because it was real.
Maybe we should tone down the decorations just a little bit. Number 6, Buried Alive.
Take care, Murph.
Being buried alive is many people's biggest fear, and it has certainly happened before when people have been falsely declared dead. Horrifyingly, it's also happened on purpose. In 1987, an Illinois businessman was kidnapped and held for ransom. For some weird reason, the kidnappers buried him in a box with water and a breathing tube.
Huh.
Unfortunately, the tube failed, and by the time police arrived, he was dead. There was another case in 2020 when a man in Jingbian County, Shaanxi Province, China, allegedly buried his 79-year-old mother in a shallow grave. Miraculously, she was reportedly rescued by police who dug her out.
Wow. Oh, I remember this in Kill Bill Volume 2.
Number 5.
Iconic.
In Rugs.
Iconic. I pushed the wrong button. Hold on. Damn, elevator crush. Yeah, the elevator went crush. Oh my god, I cannot imagine trick-or-treating in that town. Jesus Christ. I would lose my whole mind. I would. That's so scary. So scary.
You may have seen this in movies before. A murderer rolls their victim up in a rug and carries
Yeah.
her off without arousing suspicion.
Dude.
It's happened enough in real life to make you wonder if fiction inspired reality or the other way around. For one thing, a discarded carpet doesn't usually attract much attention.
Yup.
In Douglasville, Georgia, a body rolled up in a carpet inside an abandoned house wasn't discovered for months in 2022. Of course, if someone's feet happen to be sticking out of the rug, it's a little more noticeable. A pedestrian spotted one like that in Manhattan in 2019. In
Oh,
both
dang.
cases, police were unable to determine what had happened. So beware, a rug may be more sinister than it seems.
Yep. I've heard of that happening before, for real, though.
Number 4, Secret Sharers.
I'm like,
What?
Who the heck are you? Why are you in my house? And she keeps kind of going, this is my house. I live here. I've been here for 3 days.
Ever misplaced something at home? You were sure it was right there, but somehow it's in another room. Well, probably you're just misremembering. Otherwise, it's a
Oh
ghost.
my gosh.
Or worse.
Is this a fogger? Is this a fogger? Okay, foggers are people that hide in the walls or like in the walls and the basement and the attic of a person's house and they don't know they're there. My worst nightmare. My absolute worst nightmare. Having somebody living in the walls of my house and sneaking around. You thought you had half a case of Oreos left, but there's none? No. Oh no, I cannot stand that. My mom, right before we went to the beach the year before last, made me watch a movie about Fogger, like a Fogger guy, and it has haunted me ever since that day I watched that movie. And we watched it right before we went to bed too. Oh my god. Was I scared. And like, I know there's no one in my house. My house is not big. It's relatively small. And like, there's no way anybody could be hiding in this house. But I swear to God, sometimes I feel like there's someone else in here and I'm like, I don't know. It scares me. It scares me.
Sharer living in your house. It may sound impossible, but people have pulled it off.
Yeah, people absolutely
a woman
have.
in Arlington, Virginia thought she heard footsteps overhead after moving into a new apartment. 6 months later, she found the attic door open and discovered someone had been living there. She never knew who it was. In 2008, a Japanese man noticed food and other items going missing, so he installed security cameras in his house. It turned out that a woman was living above his closet and had gone undetected for a year.
Yep. These people are sneaky as hell doing this too.
Number 3. Dead people in drinking water.
This is about the Cecil Hotel. Oh my god. Oh my god. This one is wild to me. I love the conspiracy theories surrounding the Cecil Hotel. Does anyone know about this conspiracy theory about the woman who died at the Cecil Hotel and fell into the tank of water? Oh, I just spit everywhere. I'm sorry. This is one of the best conspiracy theories. Like, I hate that this woman died, but how did she get into the tank? What happened? In the video footage, you can see something is wrong. You can see it with your own 2 eyes. There is something wrong with that girl. A lot of people are saying that she had bipolar disorder, and she was having a manic attack, which, I mean, I've seen people in a mania, and I could see that happening. But I really don't know. Why was she naked, Rachel? Why was she naked? I would really like to know. If she was in a mania, though, like, people with BPD, they get really wild when they're having a mania. I have a cousin who has it, and I'm like not super familiar with it, but I know enough about it to have to tell you about it and have an opinion on it. But BPD is so crazy, and if she was in a mania, like, I could see her just like going crazy and taking her clothes off. But how did she get in that tank? How? Frisbee, yeah, like, there was a Netflix docu-series on this, and they really played it up to be her bipolar disorder. But I don't know. I feel like she was put there. I really do. Yes, BK, that's exactly who I'm talking about. Rachel, did your ex-best friend, like, have really bad manic episodes or manias? TBD, I'd be okay if you were hiding under my bed, but I don't have an underneath in my bed. That was one thing I really don't like, is having an open under bed space. So the bed I sleep on like a twin mattress, but it's got drawers under it that I keep like clothes and socks and panties and stuff like that in, and it's like 2 pull-out drawers, so I have no underneath in my bed, which is a must for me. I do not like having an open underbed because that's scary to me. It always has been. I've always felt like something when I was living like back with my mom or my grandma, I always felt like something was gonna reach out and grab my ankle, and I could not stand it. Yeah, like, I really feel with the Lisa Lam story here at the Cecil Hotel. I think I feel like somebody could have put her there, but it also could have been her bipolar disorder if she was like severely affected by it. But I really don't know. Yeah, BK, I don't know how she like ended up on the roof to be close enough to falling in one of those tanks. Like, that's the thing that gets me. TBD, get out of here. That's so funny. The lid was reattached? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh my gosh, BK, you have, one of those fold-away beds? I love those. I love those. My grandma, or is yours a futon? Where, like, it just slides into a bed? Or is it the one that has, like, a pull-out bed? Like, my Nana, growing up, she had one that was a pull-out bed. Like, you take the cushions off and pull the bed out of it, and, like, it was great. It was wonderful. But, yeah, with the lid being reattached, that's really interesting to me. I did not know that detail. But, dude, this case is so interesting to me, and I would love to know more about it. Like, I feel like no one will ever really know what happened here. I don't know.
Lisa Lam was floating face up.
Yep.
She was in a considerable state of decomposition.
Sorry, we know it's gross, but it does occasionally happen. One famous case in 2013 was at the Cecil Hotel in California. Guests complained that the water coming from their taps had a strange color and smell. As it turned out, a young woman's body was in the hotel water tank. She had gone missing a few weeks earlier. More recently, as the western U.S. faces a terrible drought, people have been disturbed to find that Lake Mead, one of the largest drinking water reservoirs in the country, contains a number of dead bodies.
Oh,
which are now being
shit.
exposed as the water recedes. If it makes you feel any better, drinking water that's been around a corpse isn't usually harmful, just really disturbing.
You heard it here first. Water that's been around a corpse is not gonna hurt you, but it's just a little disturbing. That's all it is. It's fine. Drink it up. Drink up. BK, those are the best kinds of beds. Oh my god, I love them. TBD, be like me and get you a heating pad, homie. Get you a heating pad. This is my best friend. I sleep with this heating pad every single night because of my hypothyroidism. I stay cold, so get you a heating pad, homie. You can get like a really long one. It'll keep you so warm, so warm. Rachel, yeah, she wouldn't have been able to slide it back in. I wonder though. I wonder if she fell in and then somebody saw her later in there, but they were scared to say anything because they might have thought that the blame would end up on them over it, so they just kind of slid the lid back on and ignored it. I don't know though. I don't know. Like, I feel like if I would have seen that, I would have immediately told someone, but I could see the fear there if somebody, like one of the people that goes up there to like clean it or test it or whatever, saw that dead body in there and was like, oh shit, and didn't know what to do, but had the thought that they didn't want that blame for her death to come back on them. So they just slid the lid back on and didn't tell anybody about it. I could see that too. I could see that. TBD, it's been snowing there. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. Yeah, Frisbee, don't tell me it's snowing. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Say less. Say less. Oh my gosh, Rachel. I had a heating blanket, but it went out and I just haven't been able to get another one. And it's almost summertime, so I kind of want to wait more towards winter. Because I haven't seen any, like, marked down for clearance. Yeah, hopefully I might see some though, but if not, I'll just wait till the fall and get one. Yeah, hypothyroidism makes you get cold, homie. It does, it does. Oh yeah, it is much different in women than it is men. But I am always freezing. I'm always freezing. And especially if I'm sitting still for long periods of time. I always have to have like 2 or 3 blankets and my heating pad, honestly, or some hand warmers. But guys, the Lisa Lamb case is just so interesting to me. Bugs living in people? No. Oh god, I hate it. I hate it. 0 out of 10.
It's bad for everyone, including the insect, which will likely be swatted. It's the bugs who enjoy being inside people that are truly horrifying.
No.
Adult mites will often seek out a new host. They do this by hitching a ride on sheets, linens, or through skin-to-skin contact.
They're so tiny you don't even know they've burrowed into your flesh until you develop an itchy rash. You may also be interested
disgusting.
to know that some flies pass on parasitic Loa worms when they bite. These worms swim around beneath your skin and your eyes, sometimes visibly. They can also
I hate it. I'm hating this. Oh god. I'm throwing up. I'm throwing up. There's worms swimming in your eyes and under your skin? Oh no. Oh no, homies. That's where I draw the line. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Ew.
inflate your brain and kill you. But unfortunately, getting rid of them is very difficult. If that freaks you out, trust us, you're not alone.
The doctors prepare the girl for a difficult procedure.
So they lay her in this chair.
I felt helpless, worried.
They ain't even gonna knock her out before they shove that needle in her eyeball?
The bell to get notified about our latest
Absolutely
videos.
not.
You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go
Hey,
into
there's
settings
John
and
Wayne
switch on
Gacy.
your notifications. Number 1, organ trafficking.
What do you got?
Organ trafficking? Yeah, okay. I believe this. Black market, homie.
What are you hanging out at AA meetings?
Although
People
lurid
selling a whole
stories
kidney.
about travelers being drugged and waking up missing a kidney have been fabricated. Organ trafficking does exist. Desperate need has led to a black market system where people pay huge sums to receive organ transplants without government oversight. But who are the donors? People as desperate as the ones needing transplants. Refugees, unemployed migrants, families living in abject poverty. They are offered money for their blood or organs. But if they accept, the money often turns out to be less than promised.
দেনা 2 লাখের পার হইছে এগুলা মনে এক সংসারের ভেতর কাজ করতে করতে এগুলা সব দেনার মধ্যে আমার টাকা সুদ করা যায় না
Weakness from medical procedures puts them entirely in the power of the traffickers. Sometimes truth is not only stranger, but also stranger and sadder than fiction.
He's always reminded of what was stolen from him by his car. His body has to adapt to just 1 kidney.
Did you enjoy this video?
Damn.
Check out these other clips from WatchMojo.
Jesus. Nicholas, you tend to be a human radiator. Lucky dog. Lucky dog. BK, that's so cold, homie. No. I'm that way with my heater. Like, I have a little space heater in my room / office that I keep on when I'm like not streaming because I stay that cold. Even in the summertime, I will have that thing running because I'm freezing. Rachel, you got scabies from a wrestler in college? Ah. Frisbee said, I bet that was fun finding out. Frisbee, hold on. Hold on. You sold an organ? Was it your own? How did you sell it? Did you sell it on the black market? Tell me more. We just learned about this. Tell me more. I need to know about it. Oh my gosh. Did Frisbee sell his organ on the black market? Stay tuned to find out. Rachel, really? That is crazy. That's crazy. Nicholas, you feel like you're cooking some days? I'm sorry, homie. That's not cool. That is not good. Alright. My friend BK has sent me some stuff in the Discord about some conspiracy theories that they like. So I'm gonna go see what I can find. Oh my gosh, BK. The Eugenia Cooney one, oh, holy God. I could tell you so much about that. I could tell you so much about that. We're watching the one about Eugenia Cooney. We absolutely are. This is so interesting to me. This girl, y'all, she's a YouTuber / streamer, but there is so... You will learn about it in this video, but there's so much to unpack here. Dude, BK, I'm really glad you sent this to me. I just saw her on Twitch the other day, and she looks so bad. She looks so dangerously bad. I was like... She looks like she's about to die. Frisbee, you sold it to some old musician dude? Which... Homie, get out of here. Get out of here. You follow the Eugene drama? Frisbee, get out of here. But we're gonna watch about Eugenia Cooney.
Before we begin, I want to get my shilling out of the way. I'm excited to announce that my song with Slain drops everywhere tomorrow. The pre-save link is in the description, and the music video premieres tomorrow as well.
Alright, go follow Plagued Moth on YouTube.
If you'd like to support me
for this video,
all links can be found in the description. As any
he's got a link tree.
Are actually not of my own. They are of YouTube's. I do not have any say in that, and YouTube does not pay me. Thank you very much for your support, and thank you for your time watching this video.
Do your thing, homie.
Hello everyone. This video is incredibly important, as in it we will discuss a very time-sensitive and frightening matter. For those following my social media, you may recall me mentioning I believe that a popular content creator is being trafficked. Or perhaps you clicked this video because of the title. Either way, we're here and we will discuss why I believe this is happening. First of all, for legal reasons, I must state that I, Plagued Moth, Moth Media Productions, and Associates do not condone the harassment of any entity or individual mentioned or depicted in this video. Furthermore, this video
it's kind of soft on the volume. Hold on, I'll turn it up.
For viewers under the age of 18. This video is not meant to glorify, promote, or exploit the content in which is discussed. It is meant to serve as a journalistic video essay on a sensitive real-life matter. Eugenia Cooney was born Colleen Cooney on January 27th, 1994. in Boston, Massachusetts. Her name was changed shortly after her birth, and throughout her childhood she struggled socially and often was a target of bullying. She would find comfort in the online world in 2011 when she would begin live streaming on YouNow, but eventually within
it's about
years, she
extreme
would make her
gore? Oh,
YouTube
dear.
channel where she would do content revolving around clothing hauls, beauty, and just regular vlogs. Her iconic emo, goth, and scene styles as well have put her forward as a very memorable content creator.
Yeah.
She would go viral for a time in 2013 when she
Oh, yeah, I
uploaded a video
remember.
titled How to Ratchetly Twerk. She would go on to regularly stream on Twitch as well, which has over 400,000 followers. And she currently has over 2 million subscribers on YouTube as of 2023. However, her content isn't the only...
Wait, this is recent. This video is recent, BK. I didn't realize. Wow, okay.
reason she garnered such a following. Eugenia Cooney clearly suffers from some form of eating disorder or disorders.
Oh,
and
yeah,
arguably
definitely,
her content
definitely.
exploits this and even promotes it to vulnerable individuals.
Yeah,
who
look
view
at
the
her,
con-
dude. Look how... Dude. She looks so rough.
Happening tomorrow though. So yeah, so I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow or not. I might still try to, we'll see. Would I mind
That's
checking your
so
Instagram
sad.
DM that you sent me when— oh yeah, sure! You said your username is _
And by 2015, her audience began to question Eugenia's health as well as her intentions.
Yeah,
And several
Frisbee
theories
is
about her
so
home
sad.
life as well as her mental health have arisen as her condition became a public highlight. A petition to ban her from her social medias went viral for a time and gained over 18,000 signatures. However,
Dude, yeah, BK. I wish she would recover too, homie. Like, I feel so bad for her. And she's such a sweetheart, though. She's so sweet. She's so precious.
it was removed for harassment at some point, and Eugenia did comment on the matter, explaining that she did not have a problem, and she said her content was not meant to influence anyone negatively. And while I believe she is telling the truth, I don't think she intends on anyone viewing her as some form of idol or inspirational figure. However, much like school shooters, that doesn't stop people from idolizing them anyway.
That is true.
And while eating disorders are often an understated condition, when one is provided a visual, I feel that that is enough to clarify the severity of these sort of things. Enter Eating Disorder Twitter, or EDTWT, a topic a certain content creator and many others are scared to discuss and would rather pretend it does not exist. The shocking world of glorifying these conditions are very real.
Yeah, BK,
Twitter-
she's not a bad person. She is so sweet. She is so kind. Like, I used to watch her a lot, like in the 2013, 2014 region. I don't really keep up with her too much anymore. But dude, I wish she would recover, homie. Like, she is sick. She is sick. But she is honestly so sweet.
Twitter is also not the only website where this occurs. However, it is one of the most well-known, and these gatherings of individuals online who post videos and photos of their malnourished and near-skeletal bodies, as well as glorifying the withering of other individuals, like Eugenia Cooney. Pro-Ana, or Finspiration, are terms thrown around in these groups, and it's a bizarre view into a mental illness that affects so many unfortunate people all over the world.
For sure.
Eating disorders and body dysmorphia are extremely common in young teens and adults, but it knows no age or gender. Tumblr also fell under fire for a time for people dedicating massive blogs to glorifying this unhealthy and deadly lifestyle. On Twitter, these groups live on, and often gaslight other more vulnerable people into destroying their bodies as well.
Jesus.
Eugenia
Twitter,
Cooney's-
I would like to say, Twitter is such a toxic place. That's the big reason why I don't have Twitter. It's so toxic. I just hear so many terrible things about the terrible people on there. I'm not saying that everyone on Twitter is evil, but I feel like you're able to get away with a lot more on Twitter, and I feel like it's a very dangerous platform. Yeah, Frisbee, honestly though.
Content is extremely exploitive regardless of her verbal statements. She denies she needs help and is clearly dying.
Yeah.
At the age of 28, and your body is shutting down. And there's evidence to support that there is an even darker agenda that Eugenia is forced to comply with. In early 2019, due to her absence online, many people speculated that Eugenia Cooney had died. On February 10th, she announced on Twitter that she was taking a hiatus to work with a doctor privately on her health. She was assessed and put under indefinite and involuntary medical hold and entered a month-long treatment program. And in July of 2019, Eugenia would return to content creation and social media in another one of Shane Dawson's lazy and exploitive drama fishing documentaries titled
Oh
The
yeah, I
Return of
watched
Eugenia
this.
Cooney. Fans and experts alike raised concerns that the many red flags exhibited in the video by Eugenia, her household, and the people that surround her. Aside from her usual emaciated appearance and the watered-down bland investigation by Shane, the documentary serves as a crucial piece of evidence in my belief that Eugenia Cooney is a victim of human trafficking. A person with disorders like Eugenia, who are so malnourished, how are they expected to get out that door?
Ugh. Honestly, Shane gets so much hate for everything he does, but I've been following Shane for a good portion of my life, and I still do, and I love Shane Dawson so much. I respect him so much. He's been through so much shit. He's hilarious, he's funny, he's intelligent. If you don't like Shane, I'm sorry, but I absolutely adore him. I watch everything he does. Not in a creepy way. I watch all his YouTube videos. Him and his husband are so precious, and I love them a lot. I know this guy seems to not like Shane, and he's entitled to his opinion, but I personally love Shane Dawson. Oh my gosh, you love his podcast? Ugh, I love his podcast. It's so good. It's been so good. Frisbee, I'm glad. I'm glad you have not been on Twitter. I was born in 95. Fun fact. Eugenia is a year older than I am. Yeah, Billy P, don't go on Twitter. Twitter is Satan. It's dangerous. Oh, BK, really? Like, was it like a good thing that she went to that party? I personally really like Amaranth. I like what she does and her mindset on things. But I hope like Eugenia is doing at least okay. I really do. Oh my god, Rachel, I want to grow her hoodie too. Let's get matching ones. Let's get matching ones. I will wear a grower hoodie with you. I want one. Oh. BK, I did not know that. That's really interesting. Oh, Shane did a little docu-series on Eugenia. Shane is such an incredible human being. I love him. He's so kind. Like, sure, he said some fucked up things in the past, but who hasn't? Who, and especially in today's culture, in this just vicious, poisonous, disgusting community that we live in. Like, the world we live in is just so vicious all of the time. They're digging things up from 20 years ago and being like, oh, we gotta cancel this person because they did something that wasn't by today's standards. And like, it just makes me so mad because like 20 years ago, that shit they were doing was funny. Like, people love that shit. They thought it was hilarious. That's what comedy was. Of course, everything's changed now because we've got so many forms of equality and diversity and whatever, that stuff's not accepted anymore. But at the time, it was. And everybody accepted it. And it was funny. And if they didn't like it, they didn't watch it. They moved on. They're like, okay, whatever. But now it's just got to be, oh, we got to cancel this person. We got to ruin their entire life. And that makes me so upset. And it makes me so mad. And I feel like that's one of the reasons I've supported Shane for so long. Not only do I love him, but when he was canceled, man, I was on those front lines supporting him, man. I don't know. I'm so sick of this cancel culture. Like, I respect all the equality and the diversity and whatever. I think that's great. Do your thing. But it's not something where we should be bashing other people because of it. And that's my rant. Sorry, I'm going on one. I'm really passionate about cancel culture because it's so just fucked. And it shouldn't happen and it shouldn't exist. It just gets on my nerves. BK, that's crazy. I didn't know it's been that long for her. But I hope she's okay. Shane Dawson, I love you.
And the presence of the family lawyer suppressing questions and digging was of course suspect. But pairing this with Eugenia's mother and her defensive behavior also raised flags. But why were there so many locks on the door? Again, there is no way that a weakened Eugenia could run and escape a home, unlocking all of those locks in time before someone could catch her. Furthermore, in the past year or so, her behavior online has grown even more obviously exploitive, with multiple instances of Eugenia allegedly flashing viewers by accident, and slowly becoming what would many describe as a Twitch cam girl. Except instead of a hot tub, it's an emaciated and sickly appearing Eugenia, pathetically feigning accidental exposure. So what is really going on here?
And we can stretch as we do this. Stretching, yeah. Yeah.
I don't think she's being
When people think of
I
human
think she's
trafficking,
just sick.
I'd wager most people think of a windowless fan snatching young women off the street, or when they're alone in parking lots. And while that sort of thing does happen, the term human trafficking doesn't necessarily mean the victim was kidnapped and physically prostituted. In fact, possibly more common than any other form of human trafficking is exploitive trafficking, like being forced into online sex work. And possibly the most disturbing fact of the matter is that more often than not, the people trafficking the victims are the parent or parents of the victim, or other family members or guardians, or of course an abusive partner. Eugenia Cooney is behaving strangely. Her whole career has been about exploiting her appearance, her health, and well-being. Nikocado Avocado is the same sort of act, but in reverse, using obesity to trigger hate clicks and fascination, as well as disgust. But Eugenia is being viewed as an object, and the inspiration for the self-destruction of possibly millions of vulnerable people. And not only that, her own self-destruction and loud ignorance to the matter does reprehensible damage to the victims of abuse, and the sufferers of the same disorders. Her gratuitous denial is more of a spectacle than genuine concern, And it seems like nobody is talking about the bizarre sexual nature of her online presence at this point. Is she a prisoner in her own career, forced to play a role? We have seen this before, have we not? And decades of torment went ignored.
Yeah.
This
we
is why
could
I
go
believe
down a
what I
whole
do,
rabbit hole for
and I feel
Britney
that
Spears.
Eugenia does not have a lot of time left on this world unless she gets real help, and possibly is able to tell what is happening behind closed doors. Because some of this just does not make sense, and I want to know what you think. Now, I've been sitting on making a video about her for so long just because of the fact that everybody wants to parrot each other talking about the eating disorder and the fact that she could be in danger. But nobody actually wants to pose a solution, or there's no call to help her much anymore. Now it's become more of a spectacle of just observing her. Kind of like Chip Chan or Nikocado Avocado, but like I said, it's much more dangerous, it seems, at least on the surface. Now, to be fair, these could be me and multiple other people assuming the worst, but are we really assuming the worst, or is that what's given to us? I don't feel I'm pulling these out of context. These are very valid claims. Now, I do expect some sort of backlash for multiple people in this, and I don't care, because I'm going to stand up for the right things and the things I see in the victims all over this world. And I know that sounds kind of like a narcissistic view of it, trying to praise myself as a hero, but no, I just want to show the world what's really going on and do it in an unfiltered, primarily uncensored way. Because this is incredibly disturbing, and the only things people are talking about is, oh, she's denying she has an eating disorder. Look at those clips. What the fuck is going on? Because that's not normal behavior. And if I'm wrong, and she's not being forcibly trafficked, that's wonderful. But then comes the problem where she's still exploiting herself, and effectively killing herself, for everyone to watch, and plead for her, all for her to ignore it. But why? Is she this far into her sickness, her illness, denial? Is it the money? Or is it something worse? I want you to take this small bite of video and digest it and tell me what you think, and if she really needs help, because I don't think I'm overlooking the situation, and there's plenty of other people like her. But this is a highly regarded content creator. This is someone everybody's known, people have been talking about for years, but nothing's changed. It seems to have only gotten worse.
Okay, so I have some thoughts on this video. Plague Moth has a great voice though, 10 out of 10. That was like some real docuseries kind of deal. But with Eugenia, she is definitely sick. 100%. She is sick. But I also want to speak on her being a woman and being on social media, because I too am a woman on social media, and with her flashing and stuff, especially if she's friends with Amaranth, with a woman, there is a certain degree of sexuality we have to bring to the plate to be a woman on social media. It's just, it is what makes money. It is what drives this whole entire thing. Like, most people, I'm not saying you guys, definitely not you guys, but most people don't come for a girl's personality. They don't come for the way she talks. They come for the way she looks and the way she presents herself. And like with Eugenia, like her flashing accidentally, that is planned. That's on purpose. That's not accidental, no matter how it might seem. And she is sick. She is very sick. And her mental illness is probably playing into this a lot, but she's trying to get more views. And like, she's trying to probably still grow her audience, even though like she does need help. She is sick, but she is also playing the game that every single woman on social media is playing, myself included. Like, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, BK, that's all an act, dude. That is all an act. It's not on accident. It's on purpose. And she could play it off as an accident. I know I've done the same kind of thing. And, that's exactly what it is. But it is what it is. I've not been doing this obviously as long as some other people, like being on social media and doing streaming and YouTube and whatnot. I've only been doing this for, it'll be 2 years in August. But, I have a good understanding of the game that's being played here, and I see it when I see other girls doing streams or doing YouTube videos or on their Instagram pages. I see the same thing, and I recognize it. I know what it is, so. Gilson, what did I jump into? Yeah, homie. Yeah, for real. Oh, Frisbee, yeah, the fact that she isn't getting help is very heartbreaking to me also. Like, I wish the absolute best for her, because she's a wonderful human being. She's so sweet, so smart. But, she definitely needs some help. But I think she has that illness, but she is also still trying to play the game that we all play. TVD says, damn, Bean, you found me out. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, Rachel and BK, I see both sides of this, and I kind of agree with BK here, where, like, yeah, involuntarily committed, and that would make Eugenia probably do something crazy. Like, I know she would be under watch and key, but still, I feel like she is not well mentally, and that would just push her further into being more unwell. Unless they really, really were skilled about handling that situation. But I couldn't really speak on any of that. Like, I don't know how any of that would work for her. That was a good video though, BK. Thanks. That was really good. I'm glad we could do a deep dive into that one. That one was really good. Oh, oh my god, BK has sent me one that is, what really happens inside Earth's most powerful secret society? Wow. How? I'm excited. BK, you're coming through tonight, homie. You're making this so much fun.
This video is brought to you by Manscaped.com.
Oh, Manscaped.
Hey,
yes.
42 here. What do Richard Nixon, Jack London, David Packard...
We love Manscapes in this house. I love a Manscaped ad. I love when Jim Cornette does Manscaped. BK, have you seen Jim Cornette do Manscaped? It's so funny. Hype for BK, absolutely. I wish I had some hype emojis. I don't know if I can have custom emojis on YouTube, but I wish I had some being hype in the chat for BK right now because he's killing it. TVD, thank you. I love you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, but I wish the best for Eugenia. Cool. I can't even talk. I wish the best for Eugenia. She's a wonderful human being, and I hope she gets the help she needs. Oh my god. Frisbee, what even is that? I love that. It looks like Peppa Pig screaming, but also an alligator screaming. It kind of looks like the alligators from Donkey Kong Country. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I give this a solid 10 out of 10. This is the new bean hop emoji in YouTube until I can figure out if I can add my own. BK, yeah, that is completely understandable. He is unhinged. He really is. Alright. Let's read the context behind this first. So, this is the Bohemian Club, an American social club. The Bohemian Club, an elite invitation-only social club, founded in San Francisco in 1872 by a group of male artists, writers, actors, lawyers, and journalists. All of means and interested in arts and culture. Since its founding, the club has expanded to include politicians and affluent businessmen. The club is known especially for its annual summer retreat at what is known as Bohemian Grove in the Redwood Forest of California's Sonoma County, I don't know. An event that An event that continued into the 21st century. Notable members over the years have included Clint Eastwood, Henry Kissinger, Walter Cronkite, I don't know, Richard Nixon, dang, President Richard Nixon, I can't talk, Ronald Reagan, Charles Schwab, Ambrose Bierce, I don't know, Bret Hart, I don't know, Mark Twain, and Jack London. The Bohemian Club was founded by a group that included journalists who wrote for the San Francisco Examiner. The term Bohemian was meant to conjure the cultured, intellectual, urban Bohemian, as opposed to the type, whatever. I'm struggling. They chose an owl as the club's totem and gathered regularly to socialize, drinks, and put on and enjoy theatrical and musical performances. The club inhabited temporary locations until it established its permanent headquarters in the early 1930s on Taylor Street in downtown San Francisco. I'm not going to read all of this because that's a lot, but I think we got a good idea of what this is. That's great. Now let's watch this video.
Walter Cronkite, Herbert Hoover, Michelle Rocard, George Bush Sr. and Clint Eastwood all have in common? Are they A, all American, B, all dead, or C, all one-time members of a shadowy secret society that carries out creepy and possibly satanic rituals in the woods at night? Well, let's see. Unless my timing with this video is really bad, then Clint Eastwood should still be alive, so that's B out. And former Prime Minister Michelle Rocard was more French than frog's legs, so A's out as well. Which leaves us with C. But that obviously can't be true. I mean, all those important and respected men running around in the woods as part of some shady Illuminati-like organization? That would be insane. Actually, it is insane, because it's 100% true. Now,
oh dang.
If you've watched my channel for a while, You'll know, I'm a huge fan of Manscaped and their new Performance Package 4.0
We love
kit,
Manscaped.
which is the
We
world's
also
first
support
all-in-one men's grooming
Salty
kit
too.
that makes
This
trimming the
channel.
hedges safe and easy. But Manscaped is so much more than a ball trimmer company, because their new Performance Package 4.0 bundle now includes their awesome Weed Whacker nose and ear hair trimmer. This impressive trimmer comes with the same proprietary skin-safe technology as their lawnmower body trimmer. For you, that means less nicks, snags, and tugs. The Manscaped Weed Whacker uses a powerful 9,000 RPM motor
Wow.
with a 360-degree
Fancy.
rotary dual blade system,
Got a
allowing
rotary
you to
dual blade
safely
system.
whack your weeds. I should know, I've whacked quite a few myself with this thing. Plus, it's the only nose hair trimmer on the market with a cordless rechargeable lithium-ion battery.
Wow, okay,
that
we're
lasts
gonna
for up
skip
to
through the
90 minutes of
Manscaped.
use. To upgrade your Manscaped routine with the
I don't really care about this.
that's every single one of the people
Alright, here we
I
go.
just mentioned, presidents, actors, leaders of industry, celebrated writers, was, at one time or other, a member of the Bohemian Club. Perhaps the most powerful private organization
He wagged them
in
weeds.
existence, and also one of the most controversial, thanks to its reputation for doing some, shall we say, unusual things when the world is looking the other way. The Bohemian Club was founded in San Francisco way back in 1872 by a group of journalists with an interest in the arts. But over the course of its near 150-year history, the demographic of its members has shifted dramatically. The artists are still there, but these days the journalists have mostly been replaced by a generous helping of some of the most influential men alive. We're talking multiple US presidents, CEOs of the world's largest companies, Ivy League university directors, curators of renowned museums, leading scientists, and a whole host of prominent politicians and policymakers from across the globe. It used to be said that if you weren't on the waiting list for membership by the age of 30, you'd be dead before being accepted. But it isn't just a long list of illustrious members that makes the Bohemian Club so intriguing, because every year a couple of thousand of its members descend on a private tract of redwood forest in Northern California for what can best be described as a 2-week scout camp with a twist. That twist being remarkable amounts of alcohol, a series of bizarre rituals, and
This is kind of giving me Midsummer vibes. Has anybody seen Midsummer?
some of the world's most powerful men in drag. Welcome to Bohemian Grove. The
Richard
camp
Nixon
kicks
in
off every year
drag?
in the same
Excuse me?
strange and slightly terrifying fashion, with the ritual burning of a human sacrifice. I meant with the ritual burning of a human effigy inside.
They were sacrificing humans? They're probably still sacrificing humans. Probably got like one intern they take with them and they'll be like, yeah, this is our sacrifice. Get on up there, buddy. You're doing it for us. It'll be fine. Get up there. Get up there. It's fine. It'll be fine.
Sacrifice. Sorry, that was quite an important difference, wasn't it? This ceremony, known as the cremation of care, is purely symbolic. The effigy represents the club members' many cares and responsibilities. By burning it, the worries of the outside world are banished. To spice things up a bit, the whole ceremony takes place under the watchful gaze of a towering 12-meter owl statue, the Bohemian Club's mascot. This Giga Owl...
This is also giving me big Archive 88. I think it's 88. It's on Netflix as a show. When they're like worshipping this fucking statue. That's what this is reminding me
part in
of.
the ceremony too, speaking in the pre-recorded voice of legendary newsreader Walter Cronkite. And just in case all of that wasn't weird enough, Bohemian Club members who take part in the ceremony all wear what look like Ku Klux Klan robes that someone accidentally put through the wash with a red.
There are red Ku Klux Klan outfits, though. I think the red ones are like, they symbolize something different in the KKK, but Frisbee, Alex Jones taped a ritual? Are you kidding me? Did they light somebody on fire? Oh, this is dangerous territory. I might get banned
It
from
probably sounds
YouTube.
like I'm making all of this up, but seriously, the cremation of care ceremony happens each and every year to open the Bohemian Grove camp. Alex Jones of InfoWars fame even managed to film it once after sneaking into the Grove.
Wow, I'm glad that Frisbee's like, yeah, Alex Jones filmed that, and then the guy's like, Alex Jones did indeed film this.
Back in the year 2000. Scarily enough, having witnessed the ceremony firsthand, Jones was convinced it wasn't an effigy that was being burned at all, but an actual living human child, sacrificed by these men who rule the world as part of some disturbing occultist ritual. Once the cremation of care is out of the way and everyone's worries have been thoroughly incinerated.
A child. A child. No. That's different than an adult. Like, I feel like if you're an adult, you're kind of asking for it, but a child? Ooh, I don't feel good about this. I do not feel good about this. BK, this is one of the best things Alex Jones ever did. I could see that. Jerry, greetings. What's up, homie? The Dead Traveler asks, has anyone ever seen Eyes Wide Shut? No, I have not. I have not. Oh, dang, BK, that's crazy. Yeah, I feel like in the South, people are a lot more proud of that, even in today's times where everything is very equality centered and whatnot. I feel like some people, especially the old folks, they're still very proud of the things that they've done in their lives. And I am...
The camp truly begins. The location itself is stunning, by the way. Nestled amongst towering California redwoods, the world's largest trees.
Pause. Can you just go see this place, or is it like lock and key? Like, is it like a complex or something?
Bohemian Grove is big enough to house several thousand club members simultaneously. There's an open-air dining circle that can seat 1,500 people, and as for sleeping arrangements, there are a dozen or so smaller camps spread across the site, each with its own distinct reputation and famous patrons. George Bush Sr., Walter Cronkite, and NASA astronaut Frank Borman are known to have favored a camp known as Hillbillies, and Herbert Hoover was a long-time occupant of Caveman. Make of that what you will. This picture from 1967 was taken at breakfast at a camp called Owl's Nest, one of the most prestigious.
I wonder if anybody's tried to like break in though. I'm really curious. Somebody look that up, or if you know, let me know.
Harvey Hancock is the one in the middle. He was Eisenhower's campaign manager during the 1952 American election. The guys sitting on either side? Ronald Reagan and Richard Nixon. Oil magnate Edwin Pauly and Nobel Prize-winning chemist Glenn Seaborg are also present. So, how do these masters of the universe spend their 2-week sojourn in the forest? Aside from burning children alive, obviously. Well, there are daily lakeside talks given by important club members.
That is George Bush Jr. and George Bush Sr.? Well, we already know George Bush Jr. is a shady individual.
regular entertainment in the form of high and low jinks, which are basically just performances of various kinds, usually comedy or music. But what Bohemian Grove is really all about is...
Homie, we really should. Rachel, we really should.
Getting hammered, then urinating, both frequently and aggressively. The first drink of the day, a gin fizz, is served in bed by camp staff, and the alcohol keeps on flowing until long after the sun's gone down. Unsurprisingly, considering Bohemian Club members are almost exclusively gentlemen of advanced years, with prostates the size of medicine balls, there's a lot of visits to the little boys' room. Or at least there would be, if there actually was a little boys' room. Bohemian Club members urinate exclusively in the great outdoors, a privilege so important to them they've even fought to defend it in court. I'll get to that in a minute. With so many influential people rubbing shoulders, you're probably assuming that plenty of important business deals and world-altering policy decisions are made at the camp every year. But the club is strict when it comes to talking business. Its motto is, "Weaving spiders come not here." A line from Shakespeare's A Midsummer Night's Dream that warns that Bohemian Grove isn't supposed to be used as an opportunity to network or do business deals. But like basically all mottos ever, this one is widely ignored. Plenty of people go to Bohemian Grove with an agenda, and whilst most of the earth-shattering decisions that have been made during boozy nights amongst the redwoods are remembered only by those involved, a few have become public knowledge. For example, rumour has it that an early planning meeting for Manhattan Project, including the likes of Robert Oppenheimer and Nobel Prize-winning physicist Ernest Lawrence, took place during the 1942 iteration of Bohemian Grove, directly leading to the invention of the atomic bomb. Earth-shattering indeed. By the way, if all this important people get together to do weird stuff in the woods business is sounding kind of familiar, it may be that you're a House of Cards fan. In series...
Interesting. Are you guys still here? Hold on. I just got a copyright notice from YouTube. Oh my god, hold on guys, hold on. That is my bad. I will file a dispute for that. Man, they're coming for me, guys. They're coming for me. They said that this was a copyright violation. Okay. I think you can see me now, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, YouTube's being dicks. I'm totally doing commentary and giving a review on this, so do your thing. Frisbee, yeah, I don't think we can finish this video because it's a copyright infringement apparently. It is a conspiracy. It really is. It is. But I think you guys can see me now from what I can tell. We should really try to find this place on Google Earth though. You posted the Google Earth link? Where did you send it? Because it won't show in YouTube. YouTube does not love a link to anything. But if you post it in the Discord, I'll see it. Oh, you did! Wow. Frisbee, I love you. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up. Give me a moment. Hold on. Let me pull up Google Earth. Give me just a second. Alright, let's sign in. I'm having to re-sign in to Google Chrome. So, give me a second. Everything sucks. Dr. Green Thumb, I was though. I was. I wasn't stopping frequently enough, I guess. Yeah, it said the video specifically, BK. I just got an email about it. Open the Gmail app on your phone. I would rather not. Thank you. No thanks. Yeah, BK, I don't know. Like, I don't understand. But, if it gives me an option to, do anything about it, I will, fix it. Or, like, I'll file a dispute. Because I was definitely talking about it. I don't know what the issue is. I'm having an issue with Google Chrome though, so give me just a second. It is not doing what I would like it to, which, imagine that. What's new? Oh man, okay. I got it up and working. Hold on, I might have to fix it though. Maybe not. Yeah, hold on. Window capture. Bring up my Google Chrome. If I have... Hold on. I'm gonna have to delete this. Yeah. Delete, homie. And bring a new window capture. Add source, window, Google Earth. Done. Okay, cool. Oh, Dr. Green Thumb, that might be what it is. That might be what it is. Or I didn't add a link. And like, if I'm using someone's video, I want to be like, hey, go follow them or whatever. To be kind. Alright, let's see. So Bohemian Grove is a restricted 2,700 acre campground at 20601 Bohemian Avenue in Monte Rio, California, United States. Alright, let's see if we can get on here though. I want to see more. It's here. Oh, like, you can barely see it. Huh. Interesting, guys. Look at this. It's very pixelated. I don't know if it's supposed to be that way, but I'm interested. Wonder where they kill the children at. Jeez Louise, what is that? Guys, what is this? GeoGuessr takes us here. Jeez Louise, Pete, is this all the dead bodies they've killed over the years? I would really like to know. Interesting, interesting. Like a landfill? Could be. Could be where they're hiding some crazy shit. Dr. Green Thumb, I appreciate you, homie. I do. Interesting, interesting. Huh. Well, it definitely looks kind of creepy. There's so many trees in the way, so we don't know what's really going on in these trees, y'all. There ain't no telling what's going down in these trees. Well, it looks like there's a car right there. I don't know. That's crazy, though. That is absolutely wild. Alright, BK, what else did you send us? Let me see. I kind of don't want to know what Pipergate is, but I am terrified. Exploring missing 411 disappearances? Oh man. What is that? Yeah, it looks like it. It does. Frisbee. I'm really curious. Like, it's out in the middle of nowhere. And who knows how much it ranges into the forest. Dude, yeah, if the trees could talk, we would be figuring this thing out. We would be geniuses. But alas, they cannot, so. Yeah, for sure, for sure. They really are. I'm gonna go for a quick bathroom break because I really need to pee, but I will be right back. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I'm back now. I hope everybody's still here because I wasn't gone that long. But anyway. I think I got it figured out, homies. Did that come up? It did. Alright. Next we are going to talk or watch this video on exploring missing 411 or 411 disappearances in national parks. BK's really come through with these videos.
Millions of people flock to national parks across North America every single year, and unfortunately, a certain percentage of them go missing. Some are found quickly, others eventually, and some not at all. In recent years, more and more people have been questioning the circumstances behind these disappearances, pushing the idea that although they may seem normal upon first glance, they're actually telling of what's possibly a much greater issue. Whether or not this is the case is exactly what we're here to discuss tonight.
I feel like so much can happen in a national park though, like if somebody goes missing, they could be like taken out by a wild animal or die of natural causes or fall down a hill or a mountain or something or off a ledge. Like, I feel like so much could happen.
The name of the phenomenon is Missing 411, originally coined by author David Paulides in his self-published book series of the same name.
TBD.
The books provide documentation and information on over 1,000 missing persons cases across North American national parks over a span of several decades. Missing 411 cases are generally linked by a set of bizarre circumstances that, according to some, demonstrate a clear pattern. For example, in many cases, especially those involving children, the subject seems to vanish into thin air despite being accompanied by another person.
Why is it gotta be different if it's children? Like, unless there's like a serial killer stealing kids.
Search dogs seem to be ineffective during search and rescue operations. Bodies that are found will sometimes have their clothing removed or missing. In some cases, the subject, found living or deceased, is located miles away or at notable elevation from where they were last seen. In 2017, a documentary film by the same name was released. Possibly the most notable detail to arise from the documentary was a National Park Service's lack of ability to produce records of individuals that have gone missing on their grounds. Since the film's release, interest in the topic has skyrocketed, prompting numerous articles, videos, and discussions covering it. And this is exactly why we're here today. At this point, Missing 411 is well within the public consciousness.
BK says there are days worth of Missing 411 video, but she does a great job at getting the base idea out. I got you. I don't know much about this, so that's really good.
And seems to many to be the perfect setup leading into the discovery of something both sinister and widespread. David Paulides has even constructed a map showing various geographical clusters where these cases occurred. Naturally, the internet has come up with several theories, ranging from this being the work of serial killers, all the way to aliens and
That's what I said, serial killers. I could totally see serial killers.
Other paranormal beings. Sadly, however, the truth appears to be much more mundane. So, why exactly are so many people going missing at our national parks, and why under such bizarre circumstances? Could they actually all be linked as so many in the Missing 411 movement believe? Let's take a step back to analyze everything in order to gain a better perspective on the overall phenomenon, and to actually determine if we can even call it that. Of course, the best place to start would be where it all began. David Paulides. David is a man with an...
David looks like he's a NASCAR driver. He looks like he's been at the Daytona 500 for 2 weeks straight. He's like, they had a special event for me, y'all. That Daytona 500. Woo! Dale, man, we miss you. Number 3 forever. Woo! That's what this guy looks like.
admittedly interesting resume.
Dude, I bet the forest rangers have super scary stories.
For one, he served as a police officer in the San Jose Police Department for just
he
under
does look
17
like an NASCAR
years
driver.
of his life. This naturally presents him to be a very credible source of information. Where it gets interesting, however, is that Polides is also an avid cryptozoologist.
I love how their logo is literally Bigfoot, though.
And Bigfoot enthusiast.
Yeah.
His other self-published works document his pursuit of proving the existence of such a creature. Because of this, many looking in from the outside would probably immediately disregard his claims, but his interest in such things does not necessarily completely throw out what he has to say.
I'm really curious on what he has to say. I don't think so. Is there an echo on the videos? I'll try to fix it if I can. I did not realize. Is it really bad? Let me know if there's an echo on all the videos. I'll try to fix it. It's not overbearing? Ah, I hate that. I hate that. It gets on my nerves. I have a theory. Hold on. Hold, please. Let me know if this messes with my mic. I have a theory. I do. I want the sound to be good though, homies. I think I want to get a gaming headset. I think that's what my issue is. I don't know why it's echoing though. I might have my sound turned up too loud. But you shouldn't be able to hear anything. You should only... I fixed this already. I don't know why it's echoing. I do not know. Because you should be able to hear anything other than what's coming through my microphone, which is very far away from my computer. Let me turn it down a little bit. Anyway.
In order to figure this out, one would have to analyze the facts. First off, are the cases in Missing 411 actual, verifiable missing persons cases? Yes, they are. There are databases that allow for the confirmation of such information, and for the most part, these check out, sort of. While doing research on this topic, I did find a video that pointed out a few interesting things about the books. The clip is from a speaking event featuring data skeptics Kyle Polish. At one point, Kyle audits a few randomly selected cases mentioned within the Missing 411 books. The information presented was mostly correct, but at times neglected to include crucial details, like if the...
How is this guy gonna bring in this whole presentation but forget, like, the crucial, details? Yeah, BK, I was wondering the same thing. Yeah, I'm wondering. I think I might have to get some headphones or something. Like, I want to try to, like, hook up my AirPods, because I usually use them on my computer too, but I don't know if that's going to mess with my mic, because I don't want to cut my mic off. But it might not. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to try it. Ah! My AirPod just, like, literally fell in the floor, because it got... Dang it. Struggling, homie, struggling. It got caught in my hair. Let me see. See if I can connect it to my computer. We're about to find out. If so, this is going to be really easy for me. Connect. Alright. Alright, so it looks like my mic's still working, which is good. Let me know how this works.
Police were able to name suspects or certain details contained within the police report, such as drug use or if the subjects left during harsh conditions. This already brings the entirety of David's writings into question.
Is that helpful? Like, do you still hear the echo? Let me know. Let me know.
But for the sake of exploration, let's continue. To anyone looking for a good campfire story, Missing 411 has a lot of appeal. Again, you've got thousands of missing individuals across the country who have just vanished into thin air. Now, when worded that way, it's easy to get sucked in, but if you take a step back for a second, the smoke and mirrors will for the most part clear up. Again, the cases presented in Missing 411 go back several decades and span all across America.
TBD, I've had that happen before though, where it tries to use the mic on my AirPods instead of my mic I have set up. No more echo. Wow, that was the issue. I needed to put my AirPod in, but you guys can still hear me okay, right? That's like my main concern, is you guys can hear me, because when I was setting this up, like when I first started streaming, even on like Twitch, when I would put my AirPod in, it wouldn't like work. It would try to use the microphone from this instead of this, even though I had it set up for my mic. But anyway, I hope you guys can still hear me. It says it's detecting my audio, so I hope so. I hope so. Hope you can still hear my voice. And I'm not just sitting here with my lips moving. Oh, you can still hear me? Okay, okay, cool. I'm glad. Very cool. Alright. Back into the 411.
Depending on where you look, the exact number will range between 14 to 1,600 cases.
Jesus, that's a lot of people.
Take those figures and apply them to several decades in national parks, and the numbers begin to appear much less intimidating. According to NPS.gov, in 2017, the National Park Service recorded roughly 331 million recreational visits.
That is a lot of visits.
Comparatively speaking, the number of people who go missing is actually quite low.
I wanted to see, like, which parks were the most visited. The Blue Ridge Parkway, it looks like, in the Great Smoky Mountains. All on the East Coast, homies. That's really interesting.
Low.
The Blue Ridge runs for a long time, though.
Go into the National Missing and Unidentified Persons System, and you'll see a current tally of 14,275 documented open cases throughout the United States. Keep in mind, this is taking the entire country into account. Another thing to think about is that missing persons cases are not always unsolved. In fact,
building your online business?
Oh no, hold on. We don't want the ad. We don't want the ad. We're not playing the ad. Don't look at the ad. Don't look at it. Skip it.
Database, it'll tell you that another 14,823 cases have been closed. Does this apply to Missing 411? Actually, yes, it does. Missing 411, oddly enough, isn't exclusive to unsolved cases. There are some, including within the documentary, where individuals, usually children, are actually found but are unable to recall the events that took place.
Whoa,
For some reason, there appears to be a lack.
I wonder if they're just, like, very, like, the kids, I wonder if they're, like, so traumatized that their brain automatically blocks it out. I know that's the thing that can happen. Like, even me as an adult, I still unlock childhood memories that were very, very traumatic for me that I had, like, blocked off and forgot existed. I wonder if that's the same kind of thing, that it's, like, so traumatic that their brain has kind of rewired itself to completely forget that.
Lack of conversation surrounding adults who have gone missing and were found again, perhaps because their stories lack the air of mystery that would come from a scared or confused child lost in the woods. As mentioned earlier, the lack of results produced by the use of search dogs is also a key point within Missing 411 lore. This actually plays on people's misconceptions that search dogs are 100% effective 100% of the time.
A search dog cannot be 100% effective 100% of the time. That's like telling a human being to be 100% effective 100% of the time.
When that simply
does not
isn't
happen.
the case.
No, absolutely
Search dogs,
not.
of course, are valuable assets in search and rescue operations, but according to groups such as Arizona Search, Track, and Rescue, certain factors like temperature can actually reduce a dog's effectiveness. Another bizarre detail presented by the Missing 411 movement is that at times bodies will be found without any clothing on, despite cold conditions in the surrounding area. This, while definitely puzzling on first glance, can actually be explained by what's known as paradoxical undressing. In the later stages of hypothermia, it's possible that the victim may begin to feel irrationally hot, prompting them to remove their clothing.
Jeez,
it's an
I didn't know
unfortunate
that.
reality
That's
that people
crazy.
do in fact go missing when exploring the outdoors, but this definitely has nothing to do with any greater conspiracy or paranormal intervention. Picture the landscapes of national parks across America. Think of the sheer size and distance these parks cover.
They're huge.
And on
They're
top
huge.
of that, stack on varied terrain, harsh weather, wildlife, and inexperienced explorers. Think about the lone hiker who slips and is unable to signal for help due to lack of reception. To make matters worse, this person decided to stray off course. Sure, search and rescue teams could go looking, but due to the sheer magnitude of these lands, it is natural for people to miss a spot. On top of that, if the subject is unconscious and unable to respond, then things tend to get a little more difficult.
Well, if someone's unconscious, I mean, it's going to be really difficult.
Completely possible that they attempted to seek shelter, which would render them invisible.
These people need to be getting that new Apple Watch Pro, is all I'm saying. I'm not sponsored by Apple. I wish I was. That would be incredible. But that new Apple Watch Pro, this kind of thing would be happening.
To those looking, especially without a search dog, which not everyone is blessed with having. What about missing children who disappear from right under their parents' noses? It seems in most cases, these parents claim they only looked away for a few seconds. Unfortunately, a few seconds is all it really takes for a child to be swept away by a hungry animal or crashing river. This could be why a good number of parents report hearing their child's screams in the distance before they ultimately vanish. Of course, it goes without saying that a family vacationing at a campground can never be too safe.
This is very, very true. And you don't know, like, sure, a stream could get them, an animal could get them, but also, like they said, a serial killer could be, like, living in these national parks because they're huge and it's easy to hide. And they could just be waiting to snatch a kid up.
Despite my criticism of the Missing 411 movement and their tendency to draw patterns where there aren't any, there is one thing that they have absolutely right. There are still missing people out there, and they should not be forgotten. They brought up an interesting question that is actually worth thinking about: the lack of records maintained by the National Park Service regarding missing persons cases. I came across an interesting article on Motherboard.com that outlined this issue quite well. According to its author, an attempt was made on their part to explore what was happening here. An FOIA request was put in, but according to the National Park Service, they actually didn't have records pertaining to the matter. Based on what was said in the rest of the article, there seems to be some debate over whose job it is to maintain missing persons records. When speaking to a spokesman for an unnamed major national park, they were advised to ask the sheriff for information instead. It is also worth noting that the National Park Service may not have a complete public database of missing persons, but they do have a website dedicated to investigations that comes with a short list of cold cases with options to provide tips via call, text, or online message. Again, despite the fact that people choose to explain these disappearances away via the paranormal or otherwise, the fact of the matter is that these cases remain unsolved, and that some of these people could very much still be out there.
I don't know. Like, they could still be out there, but I would think if they are still out there, they're being held against their will or tortured or kidnapped or something like that.
There isn't some...
I don't think there's anyone, like, just stranded out there, like, living on the wildlife and not trying to get out of there. I don't think that's really a possibility.
Grand conspiracy at play that connects every single one of these cases, but you may have information that helps close just one. Now, with that said, the best thing to come out of Missing 411 is the opportunity to keep otherwise forgotten cold cases within the public consciousness. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you all in the next one.
Yeah, like, that's really interesting to me, but I feel like there's so many things that could happen in a national park, but I think it's these top 3 things. It's a serial killer, an animal dragging somebody away and eating them, somebody getting or we're gonna say 4 things, someone getting very lost from their group. They should get that Apple Watch Pro. It works out in the middle of nowhere. I'm just saying. I don't have one because I don't go hiking that much, but get that Apple Watch Pro, homie. And getting, like, what's the word? Getting, struck down a stream, is that the right saying for it? I don't know. But yeah, getting caught up in a stream and it's going really fast, and there you go. And maybe you're with someone who can't catch up with you fast enough, and you're a goner. Like, I don't know. That's what I feel about that. Oh man, BK sent me another one. Hold on.
Ads on YouTube must be so annoying.
We don't love the ads on YouTube.
With 3 clicks, you can...
Be quiet. We're not listening to you right now. Not listening to that audio of the ad. Let's skip the ad. I just got a notification on my watch. I was like, dang, YouTube has messaged me again and I'm under another copyright. But no, I'm not. I'm not. Yeah, Green Thumb, same. Like, they're an animal's dinner. They're not out there. Unless they're, like, really fighting. But they would have come out by now. Like...
Hi there. Dave Politis, K&M Missing Project. Another copyrighted edition for our video page. And you're looking at the beautiful Flathead River. And it is gorgeous today. Still quite brisk. And I had to switch a long time again into another...
Oh, this is a 30-minute video. I cannot be... I'm not going to be streaming that much longer. But, I will watch this and I will talk about it in the Discord. I definitely will. Let's see what else BK sent me, though. Dang, Frisbee, you sent me a Joe Rogan. I love Joe Rogan. The Amazon is a colossal mystery. I believe that. I do believe that. I really want to know what the cattle mutilation phenomenon is. Oh, this one is the internet is not real. Or TikTok needs to be banned. We're gonna watch the TikTok one. I hate TikTok. I'm on there, but I hate it.
Charlie D'Amelio, Addison.
Oh, this one's 26 minutes, but we're gonna watch it anyway. We're gonna do it. Charlie D'Amelio. Hey, bestie. Oh, BK, I got you. Yeah, they're unalive. They're no longer with us. They talk about the Amazon being man-made. Oh my gosh. We will definitely do another conspiracy video if you guys really like this one. Or another conspiracy stream. I really like it, so I'll probably do another one. But we're going to talk about why TikTok needs to be banned.
Charli D'Amelio, Addison Rae, Zach King, Bella Poarch, and Mr. Beast. Right now,
Oh,
these
Mr.
social media
Beast.
stars are the most
We
popular
love Mr.
celebrities in the
Beast.
world. They use TikTok to provide us endless hours of seemingly harmless, bite-sized entertainment, and they're making an insane living doing so. But what if I told
they
you
are.
that these people were unknowingly involved in one of the most sinister geopolitical conspiracies the world has ever seen?
They
Let me
are.
explain.
They
It's
are.
no secret that TikTok is currently the driving force behind popular culture in the West.
And TikTok is a spy machine. I said what I said.
Popularized song, meme, style, trend, development, and slang can be traced back to TikTok in some shape or form.
Yeah.
Because everyone you know is consuming its content. With all other social media platforms that were once the cusp of every trend and development in internet culture have now seemingly fallen behind the curve, and TikTok has taken the mantle, amassing over
I don't agree with this. Like, I feel like Instagram and like Facebook, Snapchat not so much, but and maybe not even Twitter as much anymore. I think Twitter is making a resurgence right now. I feel like a lot of people have went back to Twitter after not using it for a long time. But I feel like Facebook and Instagram are still top of the game. I feel like people's opinion on TikTok varies. Like, some people think it is the trendsetter and some people do not. I am one of those people. I don't think so. Frisbee, yeah, it is data collecting for the ultimate AI. I don't doubt that. This is gonna be some Red Rose shit. If you guys have not watched Red Rose, please go watch it. It's insane. It's literally insane.
over 1 billion current active
It
users
is
around
kind of
the world,
spying. It
80
literally
million
is.
of which are in the United
It's a Chinese spy machine.
States alone. And with its growing hold over Generation Z in particular, it might be obvious why TikTok is growing to be a trend-setting powerhouse. And when you think about it, the youth are really the arbiters of popular culture, and so by providing a platform in which the youth can dictate content rapidly and instantaneously, means the said platform now dictates popular culture. And although it's just one country, popular culture in the United States is extremely important. It's a pace setter for the Western world. What becomes popular in the United States quickly becomes popular everywhere else. And this is what makes
Yeah,
TikTok
that
and
is
its
very
most
true.
followed individuals extremely powerful, with the app mixing and homogenizing the world's entire culture. This process will only accelerate, as the average TikTok user spends over an hour and a half on the app every single day, and 60% of
Jesus.
TikTok users are from Generation Z. And as a
So, I totally agree with this. You try not to go online too much because of tracking you? Like, tracking me? Don't be tracking me, homie. I'll fight you. We'll throw fists. But with TikTok, yeah, man, I mean, I feel like the brain itself has a very short attention span most of the time. So seeing these like just few second clips and being able to be like, oh, that's cool, and scroll to the next one and scroll and scroll and scroll, and your brain's not really using a lot of power to think about these videos. It's just like, oh, that looks cool, and it's addicting, and people will sit there and scroll and scroll and scroll. Oh, Green Thumb, I got you. Oh, TBD, China has banned TikTok? I didn't know that. This is a Chinese spy machine, though. No wonder they banned it.
I'm sure
They're not tracking their own people.
you're all aware, TikTok has bled into everyday life on such an unprecedented scale, meaning that by now it has an immeasurable impact on people's culture and their personal lives. Now, at
That
first
is very
glance,
true.
popular TikTokers like Mr. Beast, Addison Rae, Zach King are just simply the youth driving culture as they always have, making fun, entertaining videos to be consumed and shared by the masses, creating trends that
Yeah.
attract existing celebrities and people of older generations who fear being left out or left behind. However, what
I would like to pause here and say, just express my deepest dislike of a TikTok dance. That has got to be the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. TikTok dances get on my nerves so bad. They're so dumb. Don't do them. You're embarrassing. You're embarrassing me. Just don't do it.
What if I told you that it's not exactly Gen Z or influencers who are at the wheel driving popular culture at all, and maybe instead the wheel is being tightly gripped by the white-knuckled hands of a fascist government in a country that is one of the greatest threats to the United States? To understand what I mean by this, we first need to understand how TikTok came to be. Cue ByteDance. Founded in 2012 by Zhang Yiming, the Beijing tech company ByteDance began working on an algorithm that would change the world. And this algorithm was perfectly designed to addict its users by feeding them short-form content rapidly, analyzing their viewing habits, and carefully curating their intake to keep them consuming for as long as possible. After all, in the modern world, attention equals currency. But how is this seemingly random Chinese company going to implement the world's most advanced algorithm that the world has ever seen? Well, this started in 2017, when ByteDance acquired the Shanghai-based social media startup Musical.ly. Through Musical.ly's app, users could create
I remember
15 seconds
Musical.ly. Who else remembers Musical.ly? I didn't use it. I didn't have an account, but man, did people love Musical.ly. They were on it. They were on
1-minute music videos with their lip sync to popular songs and interacted with their communities. And ByteDance saw the value in combining this with the scroll-focused interface of their existing property Flipagram to create what we now know as TikTok. ByteDance had already seen the success of Vine, and they understood the
Vine. Vine was like TikTok's predecessor. Or, no, that's the wrong way around. But anyway, Vine was beautiful. Vine was it. Everybody loved Vine. Vine and TikTok, they're basically the same thing. But man, Vine was like so pure though. It was so pure. Like nothing bad happened.
the power of these bite-sized videos. And by mixing all of these apps together, ByteDance was developing the perfect algorithm. And with its user-generated content now being rapidly fed in scrollable bite-sized pieces to the masses, TikTok became the perfect avenue for aspiring creators and influencers, providing anyone, anywhere, the opportunity to go viral like no one has ever seen. ByteDance tested out the formula in China first, attracting both content consumers and content creators in the span of just a couple of months, and soon the app took over the entirety of China. And that is when the Chinese government saw an incredible opportunity. But it's important
Aha, people. Aha. We're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. Green Thompson says, I'm just gonna watch this space.
Understand who the Chinese government really is. The Chinese Communist Party, or otherwise known as the CCP, has governed China since 1949, rising to power under leader Mao Zedong after a brutally fought civil war. Their mastery of the use of propaganda
what social media do you even use, homie?
The tactics to capture the minds of the people proved to be one of the most critical aspects of their success, with Mao Zedong heavily emphasizing the importance of controlling the culture to control the population. In his Great Cultural Revolution, Mao specifically focused his propaganda on certain idols.
Make this the last ad you ever see with ad block.
We're not watching the ads. Ad blockers 360. I need that.
Examples of socialist heroes, Lei Feng and Dong Kangru were model soldiers who lived and died for their devotion to the state and its leader. Alongside these idols came mass censorship, state-controlled media, and the creation of imperialist enemies in the West. And since Mao, the CCP has always cracked down on liberalization, returning to the traditional ways of thought control and censorship. And with that, the CCP...
I feel like this is a big thing in the Chinese government. Like, I'm not gonna say much because, like, I don't want to be sus. But I feel like the Chinese are very, very, very much controlling. Ads for ad blocker, yeah, that's so funny.
CCP employed a variety of propaganda techniques, including control of the media, and more specifically, the construction of role models to be emulated by the Chinese youth. Now, it's very important to remember this point later on. Anyway, fast forward to the current day, where the CCP has become one of the most successful dictatorships the world has ever seen, standing as the second largest political party in the world, with more than 96 million members under current leader Xi Jinping. His totalitarian government has sought to control every aspect of modern life. First, they offer the carrot. The impoverished masses are offered a promise they can escape poverty and hardship if they work just hard enough for the state. Cut through state exams with incredibly...
That doesn't sound familiar at all. That doesn't sound like minimum wage workers in the States.
Fail rates ensure this dream only becomes true for a few, and in return for this opportunity, citizens are then expected to swallow the propaganda, accept the status quo, and stay out of the way of the ruling party, which is why every part of communist Chinese culture is so strictly controlled to keep this narrative going. Social media, television, the news, entertainment, all of it is passed through the CCP's great filter. If you don't swallow the propaganda and play along, you end up in jail, or in one of China's re-education camps. Mao could only have dreamed of the control that
a re-education camp? What in the... I don't know anything about that. What? Do what? Do what? That be sounding like something we already talked about tonight, and it involves a guy whose name starts with an H and ends with a
Xi Jinping now has over his country, and the total control of culture that Mao Zedong once stressed so heavily is still so strong. With extreme surveillance monitoring and data gathering to create profiles in citizens, the CCP can then assign a social credit score to each individual. This allows them to do two things. It incentivizes their citizens to behave, and effectively predicts the future in regards to those who will likely disobey. The other major facet of the CCP's control is enforced legislation that limits the influence of foreign media and access to the internet. Through these methods, the Chinese government is creating citizens that are both more efficient economically and more obedient politically than those of foreign nations, consolidating its position as the world's global superpower. And this leads on to something very important. When Xi Jinping was first elected in 2012, he ran on the promise of the Chinese dream, described as the great rejuvenation of the Chinese nation by the 100th anniversary of when the CCP was founded, 2049. And this 2049 plan hinges on a series
2049? They are planned up to 2049? What? That's crazy.
It's a 5-year
Oh yeah, Green Thumb, listen, I would never have an Alexa in my house. Or one of the Apple homes. Absolutely not. Absolutely
economic plans to ensure China will become the dominant global superpower. But to achieve such heights globally, Xi Jinping and the CCP would have to find a way to not only strengthen its own position, but weaken the position of competing nations. And the way to do
there is President Joe Biden. So naive.
this would be to enact the same sort of cultural control they have achieved within China over the rest of the world. And so with this context out of the way, it becomes very clear the value of TikTok, an app that is acutely engineered for growth and popularity, with one of the most advanced algorithms the world has ever seen that is constantly collecting data on the global population. And so it shouldn't be surprised to find out that the Chinese government always had a plan for ByteDance and TikTok. In the short term, the app would be a tool to collect data on foreign citizens, building profiles around them that mirror the existing social credit scores within China, and in the long term, it would become key to infiltrating popular culture around the world. But you may be thinking,
this is very true. This is very true.
Well, a government making efforts to influence the culture of foreign nations really isn't anything new. And to be fair, this is a relatively common practice. Perhaps the most obvious examples of this are when governments with countless human rights violations use investment groups to buy controlling stakes in sport. When countries like Qatar or the United Arab Emirates buy their way into a European football club, they will then elevate the success and status of that club through excessive spending. And by doing this, they legitimize these countries. It normalizes these kingdoms and creates a fan base that is, in theory, loyal to defending these countries. However, this approach does backfire. It's often too obvious. By making such a public splash on the world stage through investment, you're opening yourself up to widespread critique, as sports is a heavily scrutinized and discussed industry around the world. And the Chinese Communist Party actually knows this, which is why in 2017, coincidentally when TikTok was first launched, that the CCP forced Chinese businesses to sell their ownership stakes in European football clubs, citing that these clubs offer nothing in return for their investment. Instead, the CCP...
That is shady as... That's shady.
Prefers a more subtle approach to foreign public relations. For years now, they've been using their control over media and technology companies through things like Tencent and Huawei to get fingers in the pie of Western culture. And this is no secret. Almost all world governments know about this, as the Shenzhen-based company Tencent is one of the highest grossing media companies in the world, with investments in major cultural pillars such as the NBA, Reddit, Spotify, Epic Games, and Activision Blizzard. And
Whoa, I did not know about that. That's crazy. Like, most of those are social media platforms, but the NBA? Yikes.
The Chinese government-run Tencent has used these ties to silence and limit the reach of discourse surrounding the genocide being carried out by the Chinese state, censoring any information about the Muslim Uyghur population being sent to concentration camps and the resulting protests in Beijing. And Huawei's no better. Documents have confirmed around the world that their consumer and business-facing surveillance products have been providing information to the Chinese government on an unprecedented level. And this is what's so effective about Chinese propaganda, because coming back to the sports example, Qatar...
I don't know anything about Tencent. Frisbee. I don't really know anything about it.
Spent hundreds of billions on their propaganda World Cup, only to see some of their image abroad worsen considerably. However, with China, they've been able to stay under the radar and quietly buy influence in other areas, and have seen all the benefits with very few drawbacks compared to countries like Qatar, and they very effectively use Tencent to suppress any foreign support for Hong Kong. In fact, there's a very good reason you've probably never heard of this. For example, in 2019, the president of the Philadelphia 76ers spoke out against China, and so Tencent stopped airing their games, and the club saw a significant portion of their revenue disappear and were forced to make a public apology. And there's just so many countless instances of this, I could go on forever. But all of these instances portray a much grander plan. By buying these investments in Western companies, China has suddenly gained the ability to sway public opinion and censor critics abroad. The solution here seems obvious, and you may be wondering why the Western world hasn't sought to limit China's ability to interfere with their media and technology infrastructure, in the same way they've done for other hostile governments such as North Korea's or Russia's. And the answer becomes clear when you take a closer look at the relationship China has cultivated with the Western world. You see, China has done a very effective job at projecting the image of being a somewhat liberalized nation to the eyes of the Western world.
Of course they have. They sound like a bunch of freaking liars.
Do you love Gantt charts?
Oh no, I don't want to watch the ad. We don't love an ad. Skip it.
TikTok is reportedly willing to share more of its algorithm to avoid being banned in US states. According to this article published by the Wall Street Journal, TikTok tries to win allies in the US with more transparency in response to the ban on US government-issued devices. In the new proposed arrangement, US third-party monitors would check for video recommendation algorithms to detect whether it has been manipulated or if the Chinese government or other foreign actors have had access. And speaking of propaganda and media censorship,
I really feel like the US should just go ahead and ban TikTok though, honestly. It's toxic. I hate making content to put out there, but like I feel like I need to be on all the social media, but I don't like TikTok.
Let's take a look at how this is being covered by other media outlets by using Ground News, which I use to research topics like this. It's interesting to see that the Wall Street Journal was the first article to pick up the story, and that most of the sources reporting on it are from the US. We can see the Washington Examiner headlines the story as TikTok opening nearly $1.5 billion proposal.
Green Thumb, true. It would cost probably triple the value of what it is right now if it was made in the US.
To accommodate US regulators. The Evening Standard, as TikTok offers to share algorithm details in a bid to swerve US ban, and the New York Post. TikTok offers to have third-party monitoring if China spies on US users. It's also interesting to see that all of these sources are from right-leaning outlets, making the story a huge blind spot for readers.
Frisbee, did they? I don't know. I haven't heard of that. That's freaking crazy. They're like US government employees? Huh. I don't know.
Reading left-leaning outlets, and that of these sources, 33% are owned by media conglomerates. And today you can check out the story at ground.news/moon to read more about it and subscribe to see all the features that I use to avoid bias in the media. Comparing the language used in each headline, we can get an idea of how language in the media can be used to shape our understanding of a story, and from this that the Chinese company is keeping in line with portraying an image of alliance to keep them from getting banned in the US.
No, Frisbee, I didn't hear about that.
Since the 70s, the CCP's leaders have maintained appearances and played nice with the leaders of global superpowers, all in an effort to ensure national security and economic growth. And this has allowed the public to see their leaders shaking hands with the likes of Mao Zedong or sharing a drink with Xi Jinping, and it humanizes the CCP. China wasn't seen as unfavorable by a majority of Americans until recently in 2018, and this is exactly the same time that TikTok exploded in the US market. And whether this happened by coincidence or planning, TikTok's rise perfectly coincided with the beginning of the second stage of China's foreign policy, aggression. After years of making friends, China has also been making deals. Along with their companies buying parts of the Western economy, China has also moved to consolidate power over global trade itself. By buying out around 100 ports in 60 different countries, China has taken its grip on vital global infrastructure. In fact, by this point, China's almost colonized Africa. But then the trade wars began, and relations severely worsened between the two global superpowers. And that's when propaganda in China started to worsen towards the US, with China now framing the West as an open enemy. But during this time, the West seemingly had much bigger things to worry about. The Western world was focused on Russia and the Middle East, all while the Chinese government was positioning.
That was a distraction. That was a distraction.
Itself perfectly. But then what was this for exactly? And what does the Chinese government have to gain from their publicity efforts? Well, it's not just freedom to exert economic or cultural influence. Those are just a means to an end. So then what's the end? Well, the end goal is the scariest part of all of this. The truth is that right now, China is preparing for war. China has a defense budget of over $270 billion US, and that number is steadily increasing with each year, with the Chinese government reportedly restructuring and ramping up their recruitment, promotion, and pay incentives for military personnel. There's also news of the Chinese military making lucrative offers to former officers of the British Air Force, all in an effort to bolster training methods. And although China hasn't yet initiated conflict, all signs point to it being a matter of time. I mean, you don't have to look very far into this to realize that the Chinese government has set their sights on Taiwan. There's a reason the Chinese government is threatening use of force if a peaceful consolidation of the two nations cannot be achieved. And to demonstrate this, China has been practicing invading. They've literally held combat drills in the air and sea around Taiwan 2 times in the past month.
Do what? Oh, they are preparing for war. They're not joking. They are not effing around. They are. Guys, I'm getting a little scared watching this video, I'm not gonna lie.
Preparing to storm the presidential building in Taiwan, which China claims this is all to resolutely counter provocative actions of external forces and Taiwan independent separatist forces. But again, why is China doing this? What is the end goal here? Why do they want to absorb Taiwan? Well, there are many reasons, but one stands out in particular, and that being trade, one of the key pillars behind China's global dominance. Because Taiwan's GDP was estimated to now be over $800 billion in 2022, with its 2 largest export partners being China and the US. This is not to mention the increasing global demand for advanced semiconductors, one of the most vital parts of the whole world's technology industry. Without this, you won't have your laptops, phones. All of the world's technological infrastructure relies on this. And it turns out that Taiwan is home to 90% of semiconductors. And not to mention, it's been reported that nearly half the demand for these semiconductors is from the United States. Not only this, but Taiwan was always a part of China's 2049 plan. They were never supposed to break away from China. It's been a stain on the CCP's rule since their independence. All Chinese leaders have set their eyes on reunifying with Taiwan, and it's just a matter of time until this happens. China is also facing a crisis in the country. People are protesting the CCP's authoritarian regime. They're sick of the lockdowns, they're sick of the surveillance, and China needs a distraction right now. And what better time than when the West is distracted by Ukraine?
Yep. It's all a distraction. It is all a distraction for them to be plotting their master plan.
Clear the very real possibility of a war between China and Taiwan, which would inevitably involve the United States. And in this case, although the United States has no official diplomatic duty to help Taiwan, it would very much be to their advantage. In fact, this is pivotal. If they don't do this, the United States is ceding all their power to China. And so with this in mind, you start to understand why the Chinese government cares so much about TikTok. It's the most dominant social media platform in the United States. And by having full control of TikTok, this will control the narrative behind any future tensions between the two countries. Because more and more we find out that social media has the ultimate power to influence political opinion, and this power has been amplified in the United States during recent years. I mean, skepticism of traditional media sources has reached an all-time high, and this is for a very good reason. Mainstream news has let the mask slip in recent years, and it's become increasingly clear that the sources who were once most trusted by society simply exist as propaganda outlets for billionaires, or to increase the profits of the investors that they represent. Noam Chomsky and endless academics have talked about this. The traditional news media in America bends facts in the name of entertainment, capitalizing off of fear and creating villains and strawmen amongst the population that they're meant to inform. But the
that man is a genius, and he's completely right. He is completely right. I don't know who owns Facebook. Hold on, let's look it up. Okay, so it looks like Mark Zuckerberg still owns the majority of the stock and everything for Facebook, but I didn't know that Gates is a top 10 shareholder of Facebook. So that's really interesting. Ah, Green Thumb, that makes sense.
Truth is,
that
this
makes
has left a
sense.
vacuum for truth. Misinformation is everywhere, and social media simply amplifies it and makes it more difficult.
This also makes me wonder if COVID was planned. Like, because we all know where COVID came from. And what if COVID hit at the right time where TikTok was becoming popular? No one could leave their house. What are they doing? They are filming TikToks. They are watching TikToks. They are doing the little stupid dances on TikToks. They're cooking on TikTok. Man, this is crazy.
To pass through, and this turns into people blindly trusting and repeating this misinformation, which can make it seem more credible and result in online echo chambers, which increase division, create siege mentality, and heightens the toxic culture war we've been stuck in. And these social media echo chambers lead to what we saw in 2020, with massive Black Lives Matter protests ravaging America, and the US Capitol riots that threaten American democracy as we know it. But it's in the search for truth that we realize that we've been taken advantage of. Foreign agents all around the world are busy licking their lips through their direct interference in democracy and by pushing agendas in the online space, with foreign dictators and autocracies banning all these social media sites and using them against the West. And whilst to some it might have seemed like Russia was the first regime to take advantage of this, China has been perfecting social media and internet manipulation for years, and the sinister tactics they've used to control their own segregated internet can easily be used abroad. All they needed was control of an online platform, and with its insane growth, TikTok is uniquely positioned to be the most powerful social media platform in the United States and across the world for the foreseeable future. And not only because of its growth either, TikTok's algorithm is perfectly designed to have these snowballing effects I mentioned. TikTok
He is exactly right with the snowballing effects, because it's just one right after another, and that feed they give you is endless. It never ends. It will, like on your For You page or whatever, you just keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling, and it never ends. You don't get to the end of it. It's always there. Remember when the origin of COVID was a conspiracy theory? Yeah, I do. I very much do. Green Thumb, yeah, dude, we think alike for real, for real. I have very strong thoughts on what's going on here. But I'm trying to keep them under control a little bit because I feel like I don't want to be sus on the internet. But anyway. BK, yeah, Gates does make sense. He has always been about any advancement.
Platform certain people with ideas deemed popular enough and allows them to gain momentum very quickly. We trust TikTok to feed us content that is similar to our interests, even though there's no authority making sure it does so. I mean, any TikTok user knows by now that the app is designed to fill hours upon hours of people's daily lives, which inevitably causes them to conflate what they see with their actual environment. And with this in mind, the capacity for users to be psychologically manipulated and ideologically driven on TikTok seems to be a feature and not a bug. And the alarming fact is that ByteDance, and by proxy the Chinese government, controls this algorithm entirely. They can create inputs that promote certain videos and limit the reach of others. And these algorithm changes can be subtle, happening overnight and without any sort of official notice. And everybody outside of ByteDance, even creators who have seemingly mastered this platform, are then in the dark about how exactly this algorithm works. And this gives the company free license to steer users down certain paths that benefit them and their associates. And let's not forget a point made earlier in the video. TikTok is particularly appealing to a younger, more impressionable audience. You may be thinking a possible negative effect.
Like, this is like with the very, very young generation. I'm talking like very early teens, 6 to 10 years old. Like, my nephews are obsessed with TikTok. They're obsessed with it. They're obsessed with how many little followers they've got. The dances they're learning. Like, it's insane. All they think about is TikTok. They got the TikTok pop sockets on their phone. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, TikTok is especially targeting these really, really small children right now.
on children and teenagers is a flaw of the internet in general and not really specific to TikTok, but TikTok is designed with a pillar of the CCP's original propaganda philosophy in mind, the construction of role models. There's a reason why China's version of TikTok, Douyin, is so different from the version they send to the rest of the world. If you're a child under the age of 14 in China, Douyin shows you the educational videos like science experiments and museum exhibits, with the rest of Chinese TikTok showing hard-working everyday civilians helping their country and sacrificing for the greater communist good. And yet if you're that same child in the United States, TikTok shows you sex, vandalism, crime, social disruption, and other dopamine-satisfying degenerate clips. And when preteens in the US and China were surveyed, asking what is the most aspirational career they hope to achieve, the #1 answer in the US was to be a social media influencer, while in China, it was to be an astronaut. Which is why it's clear that Mao's old method of creating idols has been turned on its head and used as a weapon.
And they make their domestic version a spinach version of TikTok, while they ship the opium version to the rest of the world.
What China uses to unify their population culturally is now being used to sow dissent and weaken the population of the West. And it's evident that the role models that Generation Z is exposed to almost always come from TikTok. But it's not just the idea that these TikTokers have social influence that makes them so useful to the CCP. It's the idea that they have economic influence. In just over 4 years since its launch in the United States, TikTok has become its own industry. Individuals are making their entire incomes on TikTok. Mainstream celebrities are now using TikTok to maintain relevancy and revive their careers. Major companies are now hiring entire teams of people solely dedicated to TikTok, all in order to market their products. And the beauty of TikTok for the CCP is that when the most powerful people in Western society are chasing views on an app that they control, they then control these people. So if people's livelihoods depend directly or even indirectly on how many views they mass on TikTok, they'll create whatever content the algorithm needs them to create. And because of this, the CCP no longer has to buy social media companies. They don't need to buy sports teams. They don't need to be so overt with their propaganda, as they have all the world's most powerful and most influential people in their pocket. And by doing this, they can influence discourse surrounding issues involving China, easily turning a dial to amplify certain voices while silencing others. And those silenced voices will either have to fall in line or risk losing their incomes or career.
Sorry guys, I just got really excited about John Cena because he's coming back for WrestleMania, and dude, he just came out on I think it was Monday Night Raw a few nights ago, and he's having a match against Austin Theory, and man, the promo was so good. I love John Cena, and then he got to introduce Cody, and I was just like, sorry, side rant.
更尊重中国更中国人，我狠狠抱歉对我的错误。
Scrolling through your feed in real time, it may feel like a reach to draw a conclusion that your favorite TikTokers are currently contributing to the propaganda machine of a corrupt foreign government. And that's because they're not, at least not yet. The videos on TikTok for the most part are entertaining, harmless and fun. Your favorite TikTokers probably provide you with comedy, art, knowledge, and community at no monetary cost to you. And in turn, they get a platform, an outlet, and a fulfilling career. So it seems like a win-win. And on the surface, it seems like there's very little reason to distrust the app. But this iteration of TikTok is the before picture of the Trojan horse. The global version of TikTok being consumed outside of China is currently operating within a single goal in mind. The CCP is playing a long-term game, and to acquire the kind of foothold that will aid them in their...
If a scammer gets on your system, they're gonna live on
darn it.
As being a dominant global superpower, they need users, they need money, they need trust, and they need to maximize its addictiveness. So far it's working incredibly. In just a couple of years, over 20% of all internet users in the world are now using TikTok on a regular basis, and this percentage is increasing with no signs of slowing down. At this rate, TikTok has the potential to be the ultimate global sleeper agent for the CCP, and almost no one's doing anything about this. And the concern shouldn't be in response to what the CCP and ByteDance are doing with TikTok at the moment. The concern should be what they can do. You see, we've already established that in the increasingly likely event that China invades Taiwan, the United States will be forced to take the side of Taiwan in order to protect their own trade interests and their geopolitical positioning. But this isn't a certainty. Whilst the war in Ukraine has definitely given China pause for thought, they haven't reduced their aggression at all. Biden has promised that the US would defend Taiwan.
Are you willing to get involved militarily to defend Taiwan if it comes to that?
Yes.
although it still does
Joe
seem
Biden,
that China will try
you're gonna
their
kill
luck,
us all.
whilst the West is distracted by
These
Ukraine,
Chinese people
and it's
are
also the
crazy.
perfect opportunity to regain their own population's trust in the CCP. But in many ways, the war has already started. TikTok and China's other technological expansions are the first move in a growing technological war. Although neither side wants a full-scale physical war, the best wars are thought through the mind. And that's why with
True.
TikTok, China might have the perfect way of getting what they want. Using TikTok's power and influence over culture, China could very easily push an anti-war agenda on the site. They could sow doubt online about the true nature of the war, they could muddy the water with misinformation, and influence high-level content creators to speak out against US intervention. I mean, China's already done this with Tibet.
Absolutely.
They've silenced all the outcries for Tibetan independence. They silenced all the Hong Kong protesters. They silenced all the backlash against the Uyghur genocide in China. This is why you don't hear about these massive issues in the world that relate to China, because China controls the algorithm. Just like everything else today, a war to defend Taiwan would become an issue along political lines. Although one of the only issues that Democrats and Republicans, liberals and conservatives have been united on is the growing threat of China. Although this also could change.
That's very
TikTok could be
true.
used to interfere and delay an organized defense of Taiwan, or even stop foreign interference completely. And this is just one of the issues that China would love to change the public's mind on. With TikTok, the CCP will be able to sweep their atrocities under the rug and further expand their borders and damage the social fabric of their enemies. This is why the United States government now sees TikTok as such a major threat. And it's not just one side
here
of the
we
US
go.
political
Here we go.
dichotomy.
GOP lawmakers unveil bill to ban TikTok. Frisbee says, remember when the internet had websites? That reminds me of the one guy in the Twitch stream the other night. He's like, I create websites. I thought it was so funny. And then you said, remember websites? And it was so funny. I was still thinking about that and giggle to myself. I don't know. I don't think it's too late to ban TikTok. I mean, sure, it's been here for a while, but you never know when China might be testing new things out and they could just, the US could decide to ban it. And that would be the end of their testing. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know.
Either. Current US President Joe Biden has declared his intention to ban TikTok in the United States for good, and has already made headway in banning the use of the app on government devices at the federal and state level.
Oh, there
the
you
Biden
go.
administration also explicitly cites the known data and security risks surrounding ByteDance as the main driving force behind their push to eventually ban the app on all civilian devices. And these risks surrounding personal data are very real. As recently as June 2022, TikTok employees were cited in a report saying that, quote, everything is seen in China, while one director claimed a Beijing-based engineer, referred to as master admin, has access to everything. And this is within their terms of service. When you download and sign up to
Jesus
TikTok, you're
Christ.
accepting this. You're accepting that they can see everything that you do on your phone and online, with some of the most outrageous data collection policies of any social media site.
This is from TikTok's privacy policy.
All right.
It said, we collect certain information about the device you use to access the platform, such as your IP address, user region. This is really crazy. Your screen resolution and operating system, app and file names and types. So all your
Green
apps
thumb,
and
no,
all your
Trump
file
didn't ban
names,
it.
all the things you have filed away on your phone.
Really?
Keystroke patterns or rhythms. So they're monitoring your keystrokes, which means they know every fucking thing you type.
Wow.
And the thing is, we've already been down this
That's
road.
so
Donald Trump
crazy.
actually tried to ban TikTok in the US back in 2019, and yet he failed to get this through. The executive order was signed, but the move was actually blocked. And in 2020,
Yeah.
Trump's administration settled for a compromise, instead forcing ByteDance to sell a measly 20%
Yeah, he
ownership
did want
stake in
to.
TikTok to an American company, with 12.5 going to the tech company Oracle and 7.5 going to department store giant Walmart. ByteDance would also have to let Oracle, quote, run cloud services and security for TikTok in the US. In response, ByteDance swiftly decided to take legal action in the form of lawsuits and filed a preliminary injunction in September 2020, which was actually approved. ByteDance used American law to further damage the American nation, and it should be telling that banning TikTok is a priority to both Democrats and Republicans.
Oh, great
Both
thumb,
sides
that
agree
makes
on
sense.
this,
I
and yet still hasn't gone through. But with the Biden administration's latest declaration of intent, the discourse has already started, and those with vested interest in simply perpetuating the discourse itself. And unfortunately, the precedent for governments successfully banning TikTok is basically non-existent. Outside of countries with strict censorship laws, only India has achieved a nationwide ban on the app. At this point for the United States and the rest of the Western world, the question becomes whether or not TikTok is already so entwined with our culture that its removal will be impossible. But it should be clear to all of you who have watched so far that TikTok is one of the greatest geopolitical weapons the world has ever seen.
Yeah, that is crazy. That is so crazy.
And thank you to Grand.
Jeez Louise Pete. Guys, wow. Wow. That was absolutely insane. I feel like the government is spying on all of us, but China is spying on us even more. Jeez Louise. That is crazy. Guys, my mind is blown. My flabber is gasted. If you ever heard of flabbergasted, that was a really cool vid. Yeah, that was a really cool video. It was really in depth too. That guy had done a lot of research. I'm impressed. Guys, I feel like, I don't know. Man. I feel like I need to go process this now. I think this is where I'm going to end the stream. I feel like I'm going to go delete the TikTok app off my phone. And turn my phone completely off for the foreseeable future and never touch it again because it's listening to everything I say. It's crazy. It's crazy. Wow. Guys, real talk though. I'll be back on Twitch on Monday and Tuesday, and then I'll be back here on Friday. And, yeah, I don't know. I'll be streaming Monday and Tuesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and at 8 on, to Friday as well. I don't know. I might stream more this week. I'm working mostly mornings, so we'll see. Got some exciting stuff coming up, probably. I don't know. BK, you deleted it off yours? I really feel like I need to. It's so crazy. I really don't like TikTok anyway, but, I don't know. I'm feeling very skeptical right now. Frisbee says, please do not delete TikTok, lol. Do you like my TikTok? I hope you do. It's really boring. I hate doing TikToks, honestly. But, anyway. I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys on Monday. I love you so much. And, I'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out and watching videos. BK, thanks for sending some in. I really appreciate you so much. Thank you. I'm so excited to see Scream, but I'm really scared to see it in the theater. I'll let you... Anyone on TikTok, TBD has told us to delete it. Yeah, I can't wait to see you guys again. This has been fun. Like, really fun. Except for that one copyright issue, but, we'll see what happens. I'm gonna have to dispute it if it's in my notification center on YouTube, because what the hell, to be honest. But, anyway, I'll see you guys on Monday, back on Twitch, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Probably playing Loons. We'll see. I'm really obsessed with the balloon game. I really need to, do the most with it. Frisbee, I will absolutely give you guys a review tomorrow night in the movie section on the Discord. It'll be there. I'm so excited, but also very scared. I feel like I'm gonna need to take a weapon in with me just in case, like a pocket knife or something. Like, I'm a little scared, but excited. Really excited. But anyway, I love you guys. I'll show you my nails tomorrow when I get them done, and I'll let you know how Scream goes. And I love you so much. And I'll see you in the